know what is happening more of your to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get the news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
Total Spoon. To get your information. Total Spoon. To be part of the discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Total Spoon to get your information. Total Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon.
Okay, so tune to Spoon to be part of our discussion. Tune to Spoon to know what's happening in Liberia, what's happening at the different ministries, the agencies, what the policymakers are saying. To get all of the updates across the country, just tune to Spoon. This is where you get authentic information every single day. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight on another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk, Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. And we're here tonight again live across the internet on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. On YouTube, we're there. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. You can log on there and follow the program as well. Many thanks to our folks across Radio Land. As usual, we are live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and our partner radio stations across the country. Those stations are relaying the program as well. Let's say thanks to Trust FM in Bombing County, Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County, and of course, Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. Many thanks to all of those media outlets that are always relaying the program. We are here tonight. I'm Nelson Colette. Let me go across the table. I see Dr. Richardson is already here. Yeah. Dr. Richardson, good evening. And let me bring Mr. Dwalo on as well. Okay, yeah. Mr. Dwalo and Dr. Richard. Dr. Richardson, the shares is giving.
Small shares.
The mailing is saying it's giving. No, I think you're muted. Let me unmute you.
Yeah. I was going to say my glasses is glassy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. People can say it's giving.
Yes. How are you guys doing today? It's good to see all of you.
Yeah.
We're good. Yeah. So it's been a rainy day across across Monrovia. And that originally, as I went through the day today, I got reminded of the weather forecast that you went through last evening. And I remember at the end of the show, you tried discussing it, and former Minister Doe said, "No, nothing can work. Nothing can work in Liberia. Nothing for America. You know, so you can't also." But today, it really not easy.
That's
Yes,
right.
so, yes. I'm
So,
actually looking at the forecast right now, Nelson. It is raining in Liberia now. That's what the forecast area is telling me. Today the high was 80 and the low was 76. And it's gonna be raining until Thursday will be cloudy. Well, next week Thursday will be a little cloudy. But
yeah.
anything can change. With the weather people, anything can change.
Oh yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
it does work. We look at it here. It's talked about here. The news segment in Liberia has a specific, I mean, in America has a specific segment for weather. So it does work for us here.
Yeah.
It's a serious business. It's a serious business out here. We say the man and shoot like me, but it's a serious discipline. And hopefully we
Mhm.
take it seriously. But the
So
weather is not
especially,
easy, guys.
although I just share your picture. So sorry, Dwalu.
Yeah,
I share a picture of my husband, especially when you put that picture with the flood.
yeah.
So that it
So
makes it more
today,
serious.
I mean, what happened to me? We had a bunch of people because everywhere behind me and most of the community is flooded. People came to say help. I said, listen, this is almost 1,000 people, about 200 families basically. They're out of their homes. A church picked them up. There's a guy from a clinic. So I reached out to, and I want to say big thank you to Representative Michael Thomas. I reached out to him today to come and talk to his people. Most of them are currently located in the church by FDA Junction. They're looking for a place to stay tonight. I mean, some of the places, the flood actually touching the ceiling. The water in these buildings. Oh yeah, I'm being dead serious. I mean, if you drive in some parts of Monrovia right now, the people get all their teen outside.
Amen.
Outside the lecture, someone will sleep outside tonight.
Yeah, God.
I don't know whether the government has an emergency fund. If they're listening, this is something they should consider. If they have a vacant church, or if the government willing to pay some of the money to some of these hotels across the city for temporarily, of course, so people can go in there. Because I would say Painesville, I know this is true for the rest of the city, but Painesville especially, because I've seen this with my own eyes. I mean, the flooding is literally everywhere. Most places it's like halfway to the windows. I mean, it's serious. It's serious. We need to take some serious action in terms of infrastructure, or we will see more and more of this, Dr. Francine.
Yeah. Dwalu, I heard people arguing, oh, it's just a flood, it's climate change, this is happening all over the world. But the last time I checked all over the world, like in where I live, they have something called the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA. Okay. And FEMA is constantly studying, disaster areas, flood areas, and providing interventions when these floods happen. But tonight, like Dwalu is saying, these people are going to be outside. Who's going to come to their assistance? Who's going to come and help them? That's the job of FEMA. Essentially, you call that 1911 number or go to their webpage. So at least you have the opportunity to talk to someone. So yes, I agree. Climate change is happening everywhere. It's impacting everybody. But in Liberia, they kind of climate change, that flood, a couple of days later, I
That's
want
what
to
I'm saying. Liberian people will not fool you. This is not the kind of climate change. I don't have to be a meteorologist or a climate expert to tell you what's happening in this country. I would say 90% of the problem is self-imposed, self-induced by us. The systems, there is no grading system in the city. The drainages, they're all clogged. Number
yeah.
one. Number two, in terms of zoning, there is nothing being done. So the water doesn't have a pathway to go, so it accumulates. And especially during the dry season, people forget that this is going to happen. It's all over the city. There is no demarcation. In fact, we put the garbage in the streets,
Oh
so the
my.
garbage pile up. I mean, when it rain, everywhere get flooded. That's the friend saying. Some parts of Monrovia, the water can stop you to your waist.
Wow.
And people, I mean, I'm talking about people pulling the mattresses outside. I went to a place. This lady, I mean, she was pregnant. They had a full case. So, I called the representative. He must have got in the car together. We went We went to the church. I dropped him more. Oh, I can see the place. There's nothing I can do for you. All I can do is go on the airwaves tonight and try to tell your government they have to activate the emergency arm of the government if we have such a thing. And if the AFL has to come out to try to build some platform or build a tent city for some of these people, like I said, everything I say here may not make sense. I'm just throwing out recommendations out there. We try to get these people out of the water. I saw some old folks in the church. Some of these people may die because the condition they have bare feet, wet clothes everywhere. And I'm not exaggerating. I mean, the pictures are there. I sent one of the pictures to you guys to post. I posted some in the chat room. And I hate taking those kind of pictures, but a lot of Liberians have been posting them on Facebook all day today.
Yes.
It's everywhere. It's flooding everywhere, and there is no solution seems to be inside.
Yeah, and this is, we need to take this very seriously, Twelve, because there's viruses and bacteria that get spread through the flow of water. And to break it down to our people, that thing that sometimes we call ringworm, that will happen in the next couple of days. Typhoid, we always talk about typhoid. I know level 1, level 0.1 or 0.2. You know, diarrhea that will happen in the next couple of weeks, couple of days. You know, malaria, mosquito like water. They like to they tend to produce in water. So when we get sick like that, that's because of the mosquito come near where we have sitting water and it bites us. All right. And there's all these things, you know, there's all these major illnesses that we can get from just the waterborne diseases.
But Dr. Francine, the water settling around the community are great incubators for the mosquitoes. That's what the mosquitoes love. So we are literally providing a conduit for the mosquitoes to actually bite us more and create more malaria. But I want to go back to what you said in terms of the typhoid and the waterborne diseases across the country. I want you to understand something. About, I would say, close north of 80% of the city's population use well water. When the flooded there, the dirty water can go inside the well. Most of the wells, they are overfilled by the filthy, dirty water that go in the well, and our people still have to use this thing. Now, we're not pumping a lot of money into water and sewer, so they can expand the water output or the connection across the city. That means you will see more and more of this. The clinics will get filled because a lot of people will get sick. I mean, you see the water. I mean, I don't have to post these pictures. I don't like to post them. But if you went to Facebook, they're everywhere. I'm talking about entire communities. Entire communities are flooded. Thousands of people.
And short of the water is the property destruction. You know, like the water damages. I was imagining what would I do, how agonized, frustrated, and hopeless and helpless I would feel if I came home and saw my whole house reaching me to my throat, my neck level. You know, your clothes, you losing your clothes, your furniture, those things are materialistic things, but it still causes inconveniences. You know, it just inconveniences you. And so we have to do something. And what we can do as people before we even call the government on is stop building in the pathway and stop putting trash all over the street. You know, these are the results you've seen it with your own eyes. You know, let's try to work out something.
And Dr. Francine, I know we have a Liberian Red Cross. I don't know whether we're even funding that organization. I mean, there's a lot of things. Our priority is really out of whack in this country. We know these things are going to happen. And this is not new to Liberia, y'all. This is every single year. This kind of thing can happen. And every single year we behave like monkeys. You know, in the dry season, the monkey will say, they got a whole coming to be a 12-story building. Then that's all in banana. When the reason they come, then, so the problem here is it's pitiful that we don't learn from these mistakes. You know, people say, people build it in the drainage. I can't blame these people. Look, listen, government has a responsibility. The purpose of the institution of government is to guard the population in a way that protects them. You have to guard the population against themselves for self-protection. Government is for that. Every other government is a vibe. The reason why they exist is to protect people from themselves if they need be. So if the government allows Dr. Francine to build down in the drainage and does nothing about it, the government is culpable in this. It's you're putting blame on the government. Oh, the people that are stupid, they're both stupid. This is a poverty-stricken society. The people will do whatever they have to do to survive. It is the government responsibility to come and say, listen, we can't do it a day. We got to do it a day because this will happen, because the government should know better. It is not placing blame. It's how things should be done, Doc.
Yes. No, I agree with you. This is why we have elections in our country, because we expect people who are leaders in the community or have the potential of being good leaders to speak on our behalf. Like what my grandmother didn't know. She elected representative people to represent her needs, her aspirations, in those different places. And if we cannot do it, then we need to question, we need to ask question of the people who are representing us. Are you speaking for those flawed victims, and what are you saying? Are you going back to them and educating them what we need to do? And are you also calling on disaster management funding to be available in the budget, or did you just skip over that because of you wanted your $45,000 car? I'm going hard. Yes, I would say, oh, you wanted $5,000 money, or you wanted to have your retreat. So what were you doing for the people of Liberia, knowing that this was going to happen when we're having dry season, when you're there eating banana like Dwalu said? I mean, it's not funny, but like Dwalu said, you're eating banana like the monkeys, and it's hard to use those terms. But what were you doing as representative and as elected leaders? I'm not just talking about the legislature, the lawmakers. I'm talking about the executive branch as well. What were you doing for the people of Liberia, knowing that June was coming and rainy season was coming? How are you talking about zoning laws? How are you talking about garbage collection and trash? Okay. How are you talking about people respecting nature ways, like the mangoes, the beautiful mangoes that we have in our country? How are you doing that? Who did that? Did any one of them do that so far? Or anybody like in March was talking about this, or January when they were elected? Did anybody have a town hall meeting where they addressed this stuff? I would like to see the videotape if they did.
Look, Doc, like I'll upload some video, Nelson, if you can be showing some of those videos. And one thing too, I want people to, guys, it's not about placing blame, yo. Look, do you know why when you work at, I don't care, in a factory, and your job is to package rubber spoons and to put you on the belt, your job is to take the rubber spoons and put them in a box. And then somebody will take the box and put them on a pallet, etc., etc. Your job is to put the rubber spoons in the box. If you're not putting the rubber spoons in the box, that means they may not take them and put them in the pallet. Most of the agencies that we set up, Dr. Francine, like the Liberian Red Cross and these institutions that should be doing social work across the country, sometimes we don't fund them. The legislature itself does not realize that the priority is to allocate the lion's share of the resources to these ventures, but instead they allocate it to running the government. I don't know why we're spending more than 30% of our national budget to run the government. Look, nobody should be making more than $3,000 in government. I will continue to say that you can get very oily. If you want to make money, come outside, you sell pankana or you sell chicken feed at your business, make $1 million. Yeah, go to your farm. But if you come to government, the country does not have that kind of money to pay you and pay your expenses and pay for yard boys and pay for drivers, pay for garage boy, pay for 15 girlfriend, pay for vehicle. The country does not have that money. What you will leave over so we can make sure Man Kebe alleyway is protected. Now, yes, the people that are building in these swamps, they have culpability as well. I get it. I understand it. But they will do whatever they can so they can survive. It is the government responsibility. Listen, we have to enforce the law. No, Dr. Francine, you cannot build in the middle of a freaking swamp. It's going to come after and hunt you. You're not going to build there. It is not being harsh. It's doing your job as a government. Sometimes when you say it, people say, oh, Eduardo, you want to talk everything about the government, you will not do that. Then what do you mean we get government for? We cannot complain. See the people today.
And then somebody will have the nerve to come tell us, say, oh, the government want to be in power for 6 months.
Yeah.
So what? How long you want to wait for?
I'm seeing a video here. I don't know if this is what.
Yeah. So the most recent uploaded, I just sent him a couple of videos. So I sent a couple of pictures and the most recent uploaded. This is what it looks like when it rains just a little bit. All the gutters have been rerouted down to us here, from right here, from Omega, so the whole place turns into a river. If you look as far as the eye can see, nothing but river. Everybody who built fence over there, it's massive river. The community got to put together and we dig a massive gutter if we want to live here, or else It will be impossible. All the houses you see behind there, they're all flooded. Anything back here is all flooded. They're talking tens of thousands of dollars just to protect a small piece of land in the swamp. I'm saying that water will start into your waist. People were walking in that water. And look, in Liberia, I think that was 2 years ago, I came home and I forgot what I was doing. I came home for a couple of weeks. Then I went to the States and I came back for another couple of weeks within a span of 3 months. And there was this thing in Liberia, they called it B serious. That was crocodile.
Hey.
The thing I'm telling you about.
Yeah.
Almost, I don't know the statistics. I don't know where the health ministry has the statistics on it, but I doubt they do. I will put it as high as 20-30% of young people in the country have B serious. Crow everywhere, and people are saying it was highly contagious, by the way. So
Yes.
when a person A galley, they live in that same hall, that thing will walk through that hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people don't know this. I'm not a health practitioner, but I know enough to know that most of that came from dirty water. I know it. If you don't believe it, that I pray it came from my people. The dirty conditions that we live in. So and you see the gutters. I love to sometimes drive through it like intentionally because the traffic is so overcrowded. I'm not driving there because I want to get stuck in traffic. I'm driving there to understand the plight of my people. That's the first thing. Really, right now when it's raining, the girls have to eat it. They're standing on the sidewalk with their clothes, even the food stuff and the filth. You know, in Liberia, we don't have the concept of if they did not touch the ground at me and I'm dirty, the air when your food working, even though opening the air said dirty. So the air can rub on the food. So even if you put not fall on the ground, the air can rub on it, you can still get safe from it.
Nice.
How you explain that to them?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's called airborne things, and sometimes we can't really see it. So it doesn't touch the ground, but that means
with all the health conditions, the NPHIL director quit. Her justification is she's not being protected, quote unquote. There is no funding, and we need crucial health issues in the country. The water thing is big. I'm not just putting it in the government, but something got to get done. That's what I'm saying. I'm just suggesting. Like I said, kudos to Michael Michael Thomas, District Number 4 representative. I called him. He came. He talked to his people. It is just what it is. But my seriously, I'm joking. The BC like Procure. When was small, I used to go to Procure. But in Liberia, they got a BC because when you ready to scratch it, you got to be zero. So how to get it.
Stop it.
Sorry, if I lie, I'm just lying.
Wrong.
But not a lot. Be serious rage around here. I mean, it was serious.
You just got to work on the scratching.
Again,
yes.
So we didn't see that much of attention given to it, like in the case of maybe the Ebola or other outbreaks, the measles and other things in the country. But it was serious. Yeah. A lot of people were talking about it, and so many people came down with it and all of that. So
Anthony Gilford, I know we can say no Jamie Africa, but the line tree Yaman people and Anthony Red. This is what I was saying.
The full 4 night you take it,
But the only thing is like we gotta be dying first before we take anything seriously or before we think that germ exists. But no, it does. It affects productivity. It affects health. You gotta be dying first. What good are you if you laying your bill, you spending time scratching all day? What good are you? How can you be productive? How can you function? Because when you will be so ashamed when you go somewhere, you gotta be scratching your body all day, or you feel.
My brother, Abdul Kamara said it's enjoyable when you scratching it. Like Kamara said, I'm new. Kamara,
But then if you gotta go find somewhere to enjoy a scratch, because
enjoy a scratch.
You're not being nobody offers to do that.
I see Therese said, you gotta be intentional and
deliberate if you're scratching it. Yeah. It's really my man. Huh? I used to sit here and scratching. So one day I went across from where I was living, and I saw the neighbor. His mom nigga him. They baby with hot water. They can take the sample, they scratch it. The tea, it oozing.
Amen.
Everywhere. I mean, the tea will get. When you see it as a friend, your skin can curl a little bit. How you get rid of that thing? Then the other old man said, "Me about koto." I can scratch it and put koto on it. I think you won't get a germ.
Worse. I think that'll make it worse. So I mean, I'm not.
You tell the irritation, Dr. Francine, and we might experience that again. By the way, with all the water, we might experience that again.
It's serious.
Yeah.
It's serious.
Yeah. How about diarrhea? You know, again, that's something else that just you may as well don't be productive because you have to be very close to the bathroom. You know, that it can come from food, it can come from, you know, airborne things that we don't see, you know, because it's the bacteria and the viruses out there, we don't see them. There's so many things every day. Typhoid fever, you call it malaria. We have no way to prevent these things. And this is the result when we have these different types of flooding all over the country. In the next couple of months, that's what's going to be happening.
Yeah, absolutely. And I drove by Wintown today because I was curious. Wintown is full. They dump out that accumulates the garbage from the city. Because when I was coming from Omega Way, I wanted to see what was happening to Wintown. And you know, the Wintown is like this. It's on a slope. So all the garbage is done there. The water is so heavy, it washing the filth, the rotting garbage is washing it. Then it putting the water down to the community that going outside. And I'm looking there, and I'm like, wow. And that the first thing you see these things, somebody say, we know this, and you're right. Liberians know this. Look, most of this thing is not hitting anymore. The reason why we talk about it to bring more awareness today, but most Liberians understand basic sanitation and germs. We understand it, but sometimes we don't have the wherewithal or the capacity at that time to prevent what we are doing. Look, you see some of the wells, Dr. Francine, and you are looking inside the wells, you won't get sick. But most of our people have no alternative. What can we do? And that's what we call on the government, the health ministry, the Liberian Red Cross. If they're not funding it, they must fund these organizations. NPHIL, what's happening to NPHIL right now with the current director? I don't know the details of it. I've not read her letter, but I was reading the front page article today on her and her resignation. She gave a slew of reasons why she's resigning. The health ministry has a major role to play, especially these times. We cannot have people resigning. But then again, like I said, I don't know the details. And something has to get done across the country. And the flooding is all over the city.
Something has to be done. Something has to be done.
Yeah.
Well, Nelson, do you have any other news to present to us? And
no, the other news I have, Dr. The Liberian scientist, I think somebody fired at his house, or what is a stray bullet? Dr. Young, I believe that's his name. I was reading the paper as well, and up in Salala.
I think he's chairman of the board for NPHIL, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, this is not a good thing. I mean, having a bullet at this guy's house, and another thing too, over at Salala, I believe they burned the managing director's house and his car. There was a protest there as well. I don't know why these things keep happening. I know the House of Representatives just summoned the finance minister, Boma Kamar. They said, man, you're playing in low. When they call it, man, say, I get your wild way. And there's only you're in a holiday and see you. I didn't know this real your legislature will call you be giving them wild way. Because in the past, I can do it. Hold the open content. You think content are writing every holding point content. Hold it. When you say content, it must be zero. Get a be zero. I repeat, when the legislature speaks, it must be zero, get a be zero. When you can do it, you have to do it. How somebody will tell you zero? You can tell you zero. You say that's zero. I mean, over talking. Yeah, when I call me, because I will.
If you go the whole you content. You know, it was interesting. On one hearing, one of the public hearings, it was in the case of Metec. So, they actually wanted the CEO of the company to appear. They sent a communication and everything. So, but then for all the engagements and everything, he didn't appear. And then the next day, they scheduled the hearing for the next time. Again, the CEO didn't appear. So they say one of the senators said, "Look, the player did not reach. Tell the manager sit down here, Sergeant, you can't hold it, man, put him somewhere." You know, but at the end of the day, they just let it go.
You see, nothing. I beg you, Dr. Francis, I got to say this. Look, the legislature that I'm playing on, the way you behave, that's how people are going to treat you. Now, I'm not suggesting the Prime Minister, Honorable Boma Kamara, is doing it intentionally, but what I'm saying is your words should have some weight. If you say Mr. Dwalu, Dix, it has to be that. But you can say, oh, man, yeah, leave it, man. Then you go behind closed door. Nobody will take you serious because you're not be serious. Look, be serious. Don't play with people. It can be 0. Let my boy come around and say, when you structure it, you gotta do it. What's it? Deliberate intentions. I forget the word he used.
He said you have to be intentional
Yeah,
and deliberate.
intentional. If you're not intentional, the point tell you 0. And I say, I invite me because when I invite me, you're not like it. Because you know my mind get break. Wendy, what was it to show you?
Hello, everybody. Look at Dr. Francine looking all foxy today.
Yes,
I
baby.
love the yellow. You look amazing. Hello, Nelson.
Yeah.
Are you on the setback or the drawback or the?
Oh, Lord, help me.
You come back. He's going to come back.
You want to come back, Nelson?
They weather today. They rain and flooding added setback to the setback, but everything will make a comeback.
Nobody came back.
I can't wait to hear that story.
Waiting for acid though. I was looking for a picture in the rain. I thought you said you were gonna be there.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'll be in Minnesota.
But I said, was telling me he would be there. He
I heard you say that, yeah, on the show, but who I
do? How's it doing in Minnesota? How you looking, lady?
I know, right?
How you looking?
Well, it's good to be
Let me
here.
recognize some people. Say you guys are still coming on until stand up, come and check out everything.
So while you're recognizing them, please ask them to please share the show. We've been monetized now. So the more they like us and share the show, that's very important. That will help us.
Yeah, and to give some stars too. Like when you're watching on Facebook, there's a button there. You see star. You can click on it. Give some stars. 10 stars.
I agree. Let's share the show.
Stars.
Let's expand the show. Let's make sure the guys are down here get paid handsomely so they can take their jobs serious. You're not getting paid too much. We got to make sure we make some money. I see my brother Clarence Benson. Brother Benson, welcome to the show, brother. With Law LRB2, how are you doing? See Tedesco Gue, how are you? Lane Lakwa, I see you over here. Dolo. What's going on, my brother? I see Siku Talawu Mohammed Sharif. Mr. Sharif, what's going on? Pearl Campbell. Ready? I can miss your name for some reason. It's still there and I put more means you know one I can call. Pretty Pearl. I mean say, how you doing, mama? I see Table PK Dempster, how you doing? I see Chick Lady Afrique. Welcome to the show. Elisa Taylor Moore Foley. How are you, Melvin Davis? Sarah McKinley. I see Queenie Love Gray. How are you? Say Dongen. How are you doing, sir? I see Alice K.C. Louis Gobon, my own brother out there. How you doing, my brother? How's the health? I see Mosama Yama. How are you? Lee Sekou Sise. Abdullah Francis. Jackson Mooduma. Prince W. Vojolo. Catherine Kumarai. How are you doing, Kuma? How's everything, mama? I see Ellen Flomo. I see Morrissey A. Thomas Sr. I see my brother Zeus Carter. What's going on, man? I see Hamilton Green. Mr. Green, welcome to the show. I see Jabba Tukpa, I'm sorry. How are you doing? Mark Sampson, J. Maxwell Tooley, over here, Dustin Dennis. Mr. Dennis, welcome to the show. Ibrahim Benson. Everybody, man, y'all share the show. Like we said, we're being monetized. Let's try to get some money into the studio so we can keep this thing online and keep it going. I know somebody called. I got a call from my brother. I believe his name is Wright. He wanted me to make some clarity. And my brother, anytime you want to call into the show, we more than welcome you. Whatever we do here is without malice, is to make sure we open the books so Liberia can just realize that we are way behind and we got work to do. And our work must be hastened. The more we hasten our work, the quicker we can develop. You know, I was watching a video on TikTok earlier today, and I saw the new train station in Lagos, Nigeria. And I'm proud of Nigerian. They got trains running across the city. Now they got a beautiful subway system to enhance the transportation in the city. Those are the kind of things that I want for my city. Hey, Clara, how you doing, Miss Howell? I want for my city. The reason why I talk, because I get shamed sometimes that we are so capable now. We have brains like Dr. Francis and the Dr. Broplets of the world. We got the Glendies. We got professionals. We got LU put in our top level graduates, the United Methodist University, AMB Zion University. We got to find a way to hone their skills so they can up the standard of living in this country. That's all I talk for, because I know we are equally capable. There's no other schools they go to that we have not gone to. We went to the same schools that they went to. There's no extra brains that they have. But this is what they do that we do not do, that we don't want to do. They organize better. They put the money into the right direction. They make sure the laws are enforced. They put the society above one individual. They make sure the children get the lion's share of the national budget that goes toward education and health care to improve their community. This is all I talk for. I don't talk because somebody said, "Oh, Dwalu, you don't like this because this or that." I get it. I understand it. Look, I believe I'm a fortunate Liberian. Those of us, we are in certain position now. No matter what we will eat, but at the end of the day, our goal will never get full because the rest of the country is hungry. And that's why we talk. Sis Glennie, welcome to the show, Mama.
Welcome. It's good to be here. Thank you. Good to be here today. The rain in Liberia today, Monrovia. Oh my goodness, those pictures. People were sharing pictures. And someone said, "Oh, maybe it's global warming," but then some other people said, "No, I think it's because where their homes were built in swampy areas. I don't know how they're going to be able to curtail such a problem. People already have their homes in those areas. How would they stop it? Right now, it's like if they were to move out, where would they go? I don't even know if there's a fix it for that particular problem with the when it rains, like area like 72nd, those swampy areas. It was difficult to see today. Poor Liberians.
Just give me 1 second. Somebody said we are not online. Nelson, I don't know if you guys can check to make sure we are online. Go ahead, sis, Glennie.
No, I think I checked not too long ago.
We're online. Okay. That's how the person is commenting, because if we're not home, you wouldn't be able to comment online.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So just restart your phone, person. I forgot your name. It went by very quickly.
Yeah. So that's what it is. It's a serious thing going on. Another thing I was wondering today, whether the House of Representatives was closed to session today. Was it closed?
Lady, hold on. I want us to, until the rest of the team gets here.
Okay. All right.
We just address. You have some really important questions about, what do we do? What can people in the communities who are victims of fraud, what can they do? Great question. Where can the government put them somewhere? But I was thinking about your question. So if they continue to experience flooding every year, and I foresee that it's going to get worse, they're going to have to make a decision, especially if they don't get any help from the government. So I think that people should start thinking at least that way. What good is having a house when it's going to be water damage every year? You're going to put money into it, So I don't know. But your question is well in place. What do they do? That's a livelihood.
Dr. Francine, I believe those can be preempted with proper planning.
Yes.
But this is something we don't want to do because it requires us to think. I think my brother Zeus Carlos said this. The other countries put their brains to work. Our own brain will put on ice. In fact, if Dr. Francine comes on the show and she try to make sense in an intellectual way, the first thing is she want others to know book.
Yeah.
My people, let me tell you something, book can develop society. Every society that has developed, that book developed it. To become a brilliant nurse, you have to know book. To become a great carpenter, you have to know book, that form of measurement. To become an excellent plumber, you have to know book. Book develop even in the villages. If you become a medicine man, what can make good country medicine? It's a form of book. Book is not just reading radio. When you up your mind in a way where you can do things better, that book. So for all to do things better, we got to know book. It is not knowing more, or you're not asking a quiz. It is finding solutions. Just stop the book thing. Because we need book.
Yeah, somebody said that book will eat echo. What kind of country?
Yeah, I gotta answer that question. I'm begging you.
Yeah,
that book will eat. Let me tell you why that book will eat. In fact, after the book is full, both post food on the table. Let me tell you how. Okay, if you went into Bapolu County, you took a small village, and nobody in that village know anything, and the current standard of living is near zero, and nobody know book, and then in that village you put next school there. In that next school, all the woman and all the papi, you decide to commit small resources for 2 years where they can read and write. If you go back to that same video 10 years from now, that entire video will be transformed because the people will plan better, because the planting understanding has improved. That means they will get more food intake. So when people take in the resources, they will negotiate the contracts better. That means instead of getting $2, now they will get $2 million into the village. That means the children. So the book creating food for that environment, it increases the output of production. I know you know this. And they're saying about book will eat. Yeah, that book will eat. Book matters. Seriously.
Yes.
Mr. Jackson, welcome to the show, bro.
Yes. Thank you. Glennie, you are going to say something?
No, I was going to say I hear what Dwalu is saying with book matters, but I think in the application of what you've learned, it's the most important. You can, like you talk about somebody, it can be the medicine man in a village. Whatever he learns, he continues to apply it. He continues to improve on his application. So he's not learning it and putting it on the side. He's putting it into practice. To see this every year when it's rainy season, these people are gonna go through. They'll lose furnitures. They have to refix their ceilings and all. It requires something to go into place, some thought process, some planning on, like I would say, plan ahead. Next year, now you face the flooding now. Next year, what are you going to do differently? What can you do to prevent yourself from doing that? So you have to know the book, but you have to apply it accurately, or you have to apply in a way that you're not affected. And I think that's what we do sometimes. We know a lot, but we don't apply it. We don't do anything about it.
Yeah, before Mr. Jackson comes in, go ahead, Dwalu.
No. Go ahead.
I was just also thinking that, maybe we need to, Dwalu, as you said, organize where they can put a massive water system that will reduce the funding in Liberia. Maybe the people of these different areas have to call. There's a way this is where booking comes into play, where people who know that they have specialty, they can critically think, they can evaluate the terrain and say, if we put the water system over here, the drainage, everything can go down, and at least help those people who are suffering from flooding. If we help develop this trash system. And Dwalu, when you're telling me about winter, I was imagining, because I've been to our landfill in my area, because sometimes when we do a lot of dirt, collection in my house and in the yard and stuff, my husband, I will get a truck and we'll go to the landfill because we don't want it to stay in our yard for so much until the next trash day. They don't put, you gotta have a special permit. There's special people who have specialty in landfills areas. I don't think the landfill is on a hill where they know that if it rains, everything will slide down and damage the people. You have me thinking, because it's in a special area, a special part of the town.
That's book.
Yes, that's book. Somebody did that. So if we can do that, number one, look into using our engineers, the people who have book sense and application sense and critical thinking sense in our country, where they can develop these gutter system, redirect the water. We can fight that. Zoning laws. The people in the different public work ministry can come and prepare zoning laws before you build your house. Lecture the people, make them aware. Have jingles on the radio. Please do not build in the swamp. Respect our mango. Our mango trees. And maybe that will help. Maybe that will help for us to prevent this kind of terrible flooding for next year. That's why I wanted to add to. I look to go. Take it over.
Yeah, and Brother Fadiga, welcome to the show, guys. We're not saying book is everything, but it's a foundation. And by book we mean, if you apply it, as Sis Glennie said, not just go land, you go put people born and shell. Here's another thing too, though. You don't have to work in government to apply your book skills. Okay, the only thing that, bro, people when government apply a book skill. Your book skill, you apply it also. Fadiga, how you doing, Mr. Jackson? Come here, Mr. Jackson.
I like book, but I prefer common sense more. And you'll see, I like to talk about myself, but I talk about my mother. My mother built near the edge of the swamp, but she asked questions about how could she build a house. She called people who knew about what they call it, the rock thing was in terms of how far to build the foundation. And she built a house ready in Gay Town. Everybody's house is flooded. Hers is not flooded because she had common sense. It doesn't take a master's in astrophysics or rocket science for common sense. If you take a few wheelbarrow of dirt and put it into the swamp and build a house there during the dry season, what the heck do you expect to happen when the torrential rains come? And the thing is also, it's about common sense for urban economics and city planning. Okay? The environmental degradation around the city of Monrovia is just stupendous. Monrovia is mangroves, most of the mangroves, wetlands. That's why I said book matters, but common sense to me matters more than book. So, we talk about a book, it's like being able to think about, if you don't know, the problem with Liberians are, we want to be an expert in everything. If you look at the political discourse that we have, right? Everybody's an expert in economics, everybody expert in social welfare, everybody has an opinion, and that opinion they believe in their heads is based on, they don't have the expertise. Even if you have a degree, you need 10,000 hours before you can call yourself an expert. You're not an expert. You go to boot camp, you're not going to be a good a Marine until you go to AIT and you learn some other stuff. Before you have to learn. It's about acquiring knowledge and building upon the basic skills that you have. That's all it is. Am I right, Valo?
You're absolutely right. 10,000 hours. But we take somebody like a master, they make it become minister. Are you serious?
And those 10,000 hours, you know how many years? Well,
average 10 years minimum.
Years.
No, but the thing is, like, you are not an expert. You're not an expert. Look at one of the critical experts of the show, Dr. Francine Richardson, our queen, 10-year professor. She got more than 10,000 hours as an expert.
Still learning.
She does. And anything concerning social welfare, we should ask Francine, and she should have the last word on it.
Yeah.
Glendy, critical care nursing or whatever, she is the expert. Right? We should respect her expertise. Sam Jackson is an economist, not from Babati school. You may dislike him, but ask him. I mean, the Fadiga is very good at changing narrative in terms of public relations. So he should be running the public relations thing of the Unity Party.
Okay, has a background.
He got me spoiled now.
No, but Fadiga is a guy who understands narrative, and he does extremely well, and he had enough sense to pay his way with his brother to go to what the place named Hong Kong to say there was the whole Eastern deal was a fraud. But that's common sense. It has nothing to do with the two masters he has. He has common sense based upon his expertise. The problem with Liberians the problem is we don't like to respect our own experts.
Thank you.
That's how the Ghanaians used to fool us with a GC certificate. They come here, they call themselves professor, they call themselves teachers, they be teaching us, and then we'll find out that these people know absolutely nothing. It's because we did not develop our own experts. That's what it is. Common sense to me is a better judge of getting things done than all the education in the world. That's what it is. Common sense. Don't build in a swamp. And if you build in a swamp, we'll break your house down and pull you out there because you are a menace to society and a menace to yourself. That's all it is. Enforce the zoning laws, like you said. Take out trash to the landfill. Make sure you have somebody who understands landfill and solid waste disposal. Let the expert build this solid waste disposal plant. Easy. Respect expertise. That's it.
No. And I love what you said today, Mr. Jackson, about not respecting our own expert, because everybody believes. I went to school too. The school, they're not school, they get school inside school. I know it have a bit of belief. But I want to say this. And when I first came to America, because in Liberia, we don't speak English. We don't speak English, this and that. In high school, I was tutoring math and English because the people say, oh, if you're good at something, they let you teach the other children to make sure they understand it. But we don't understand that. But if I'll tell you a story. In 2010, I was in Liberia. I was going to be here for six months. I went to LU, and mind you now, at Providence College, at South Virginia University, I will help you undergraduates. I'll help you a lot of kids learn a bunch of stuff, especially in these lab systems. I went to LU. I said, I'm going to volunteer. I've been working at a time for about 15 years in the field of finance. A white girl was there at the time. I went to the economics and finance department at LU to volunteer. After I gave them all my papers, they said, my man, when the work here coming to, mind you, I was more qualified, more educated than this girl, but they prefer her to me simply because she was different. And mind you, I was volunteering 100%. I said, yeah, all right. And then to cut it short, the guys at the department here, the economic department at the time, they wanted me to get them small things before I can volunteer. This is the thing we do in the country. I left out the after all right. I'm gonna what to do. I'm gonna be driving here every day to come bring free skill. I'm gonna volunteer for a year. When I could do it at Providence College, when I could do it at University of Massachusetts, I could do it at Salve Regina University, but I can do it at ILU, a 10th rate university. Y'all sit down, y'all for me.
Yeah, and before you come in, Fatty guy, Dwell, you know my story about small thing that I'm not ready to discuss yet. Regarding, I think you guys put that in the chat room, but I'm not ready to discuss this because I'm still working it out. I'll give the benefit of the doubt first. But yeah, that thing about small thing like is killing us as well. Fatty guy, let me turn it over to you.
Well, Uncle Sam, I do agree with a lot of what you have said. This is the second time I will say I agree with most of what you have said. I've learned a lot of things.
How you agree with Uncle Sam now?
Yeah, two times we counting it.
Don't mind you agree with me every day, but you can't admit it.
I know.
When I say I've learned a lot being in Liberia, as soon as I open my mouth, the first thing you hear the people say, "Look at him, why can't he get a job there? You will not get a job." I learned my soft left in Liberia. For you, yeah, but that not that it annoys me, but it shows you that our people rather listen to comforting words than hearing the harsh truth. We call what is going on in Liberia disaster. That is not a disaster. What is going on with the water is something that is not a disaster. I don't consider it a disaster, and I will tell you why. In order for something to be called a disaster or natural disaster, that even must be something abroad that happened, that changed, some accident, something. It rains every time in June, July. Since we live in a very tropical environment, rainy season comes every year. What do you do with your dry season? When Uncle Sam said we need common sense, that is where common sense comes in. And this is why people choose political expediency over doing the right thing. People know the right thing in this country. But in this country, it is more important to be loved than to be honest or be right or do the right thing. People care about people loving them because that love will translate into vote and it will be there. That's why when people say, "Oh, the lawmaker to the thing," who do we call lawmaker? When they say lawmaker to the thing, they're taking the money. I've learned to see things differently because I've interacted with several different people on different levels, and I know that I can play certain people. Look, I'll just go off script a little. If we had 10 Darius Jello in the Senate, I can tell you that place would be transformed. There are few individuals. I don't just want to start singling people out, but I just give you one example. But we just say, "Oh no, everybody doesn't." I'm telling you, there are individuals as bad as most of these agencies are. If we say everybody buying the country will not go nowhere, we have to identify those few people, call them moderate, call them entity, that we can work with and transform this country. Because there is no reason for anybody to do the right thing if everybody is painted with the same brush. Look at this ring. I saw the ring. Dwalu. Every year, come back next year, that same thing will happen.
Yeah.
If only people only take it to be disaster. Now it doesn't exonerate the government for now putting in a natural disaster plan. You know, I don't think this is something you have to do. There need to be a disaster management team or disaster management plan. In Florida, for example, a lot of older folks want to retire in Florida. But guess what? The downside to Florida, the good upside is horses cheap, it's sunny, beautiful. But the downside to Florida is it's a hurricane zone.
Yeah.
By that time that season comes, they start getting a hurricane this and that. What do the people do? They either evacuate or they start boarding the window shut. Boom, boom, boarding, closing all the window, pushing the horses off, they run away.
Yeah, now
you stay in this clean community from baby up to now. Every year, the same rain comes. Sometimes it come a little more, sometimes it come a little less. But every year, this is not disaster. This is stupidity. And you said something, Dwalo, I was listening to you in the car come here, that when government needs to save people from themselves, this is where government need to do the right thing. But you know what? That right thing there will cost you your vote. So Uncle Tom over there do not want to do the right thing because that is part of the consequence that built on the sewage line. So this is the disaster we're living in. And then one way when it suits you, we like it. When it doesn't suit us, they will criticize it. So nobody want to do the right thing. Oh my man, they come here against them. The high lucky just to do nothing. Look, if listen, we need someone to shock the system. Someone, look, at certain things I will withhold. I'm just waiting for all these noise to be over. I will say something. Look, people do not want to do the right thing. People know the right thing. They know the laws. They know everything. But let me tell you, you know how difficult it is for people to know the truth. And they sit there and say, my man, just leave it. Leaders. This is the mindset. Everybody protect one another. Nobody want to hear the truth. Nobody wants you to say the truth. So guess what? We all live into it. You think we don't have laws in the book? We have all the laws here. But who abide by the law? No, because nobody want to abide by it. And the reason people don't want to do the right thing is because they believe that it's a susu. And when you put your hand in, when I own time, people will protect you. Then when the other person commits similar crime, we protect one another. So nothing gets done. Because there's a problem. We have a solution.
Everything you said, I don't disagree with anything. Before we go to the first topic, let me respond to you. I don't disagree with anything. This is why, sometimes Senator will interrupt me when I say this. And Hussein said this some time back. We must shock the system. We must disorganize the entire system to rebuild it.
Exactly.
Yes, this is why I keep stressing when I say this. A man or a woman has to meet certain socioeconomic standing before they come to the governmental space. I'm not just saying this because I want to say this. If Fatiga can still live his own lifestyle that he's living with or without government job, there is a high degree of probability that Fatiga will do the right thing. But if Fatiga government job that all to his life, which is like 99.99999% people in government, that means they cannot do the right thing because they have to have the government job to be relevant. Can you point to more than 5 people in the government, only 5 in the government, who can maintain the current standard of living while they are in government? They can keep that same standard of living outside the government. Undoubtedly. So those people will not do the right thing. So you electorate, you cannot continue to elect people who cannot stand on their own 2 feet. If they cannot do that,
in fairness, there are more than 5.
Let me say something. Let me say something. Uncle Sam, can you give me 1 second? Let me say something. Dwalu, I don't know any of you here. If you look at all the assets declaration form, there is something that I've observed on that form. I don't know whether any of you have noticed it. We have a lot of millionaires. Most of our lawmakers, based on the asset declaration, they worth close to $1 million or at least over $1 million. But there is something on those forms that I never saw.
Transpose that with taxes.
Not even tax. Yes, that's one. But the other thing that I saw was a lot of these guys were not entrepreneurial. They were not people that were providing jobs. They were not people that were living on anything that could sustain them if they leave from office.
Nothing.
Pay close attention to all these things. Even if they're doing business, just small thing here and there. But when you're saying that in other countries where you see people have this big factory like Dangote, where people are something, and I'm like, why am I seeing all these people that have property, just cars and homes and real estate, but I never saw the factories. Those different BP agencies that was generating money and bringing providing jobs for people. Everything that I saw was just fixed asset sitting down somewhere, and I'm like, what's going to happen to this person? Let's take Funati Kofa, for example. I saw a couple of bonds there from Wells Fargo or bonds and something. And I'm looking at this guy valued $3 million or something like that, close to that.
What was he acquired?
Acquired. Yeah, probably acquired, I would say. But then I'm looking at this. I just one example. And I never saw like those big industry. These are people like in America, you see a lot of those guys that people that are either former CEO of Fortune 500 companies or people that are millionaire that grew up with generational wealth, that family have this other steel mill, that have this other
from Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, man. But all the other guys that are seen here, they worth million, but they have to be in government, because if they are out of government, how does that revenue comes in? How do they continue to make that money? So that's explain why people want to stay in government forever.
Jackson.
So let me just come in. Okay. Fonati has a thriving law practice. Okay. It's called International Law Group. Okay.
Who are his customers?
It has a
Thank you. The government.
Okay, so good question. But let me tell you something about that. The late Henry Cooper, I asked him, when I was a young man, I came and I saw all these representatives that had law firms, right? He told me that when the Americans expressed, okay, indignation against that, they told the Americans there were limited number of educated people in the country, okay, and these educated people, they were in government, in the legislature, and if you had a prohibition against legislature practicing law, you won't have Liberian lawyers. And secondly, guess what they did? That's what it did. The legal profession in the country is the only profession that is prohibited from foreigners to participate in. You can be a foreign economist, you can be a foreign anything, but you cannot be a lawyer has to get Liberian citizenship to practice law here. So they insulate themselves. And 10 of the top highest grossing lawyers in this country, they're all millionaires. Most of them are my friends. So the legal profession is insulated. So Fonati is a special case, and he's benefiting.
No, I was just based on what I saw.
Yeah, where the wealth coming from? Where's the wealth coming from?
Okay, so then, okay, I'm agreeing with you guys 100%. Vani Sharma, the former UP chairman, he represented the 668 concession agreements, and I understand that. And I know, for example, that Fonati represented people like Dangote and what have you, but it's not against the law. He's not violating the law. We need to change the law if the law is not transparent.
No,
and if the law involves conflict of interest. But he's a lawyer. So
thank you. I need to come in. Let Liberian people understand. My boy, the Liberian government is going to get 15 trucks coming from Babulu Kante. Fonati representing Golden Variety all the way in Babulu. You will see you have 250 trucks. That's lawyering. This is another way. They isolate themselves and they literally shortchange the people. This is not what I call lawyering. That when Fonati was in America, when he was representing a manager for a small town, did he have all those bonds and stocks with Wells Fargo? Let's look at the time those were acquired. No, Mr. Jackson,
you don't know that.
Most of oil are in America. All the people that can live in America, there are records to show what they have before. Mr. Jackson, for the last 40 years, I can demarcate your life. Any fast in the bank, the record is there. True or false?
Oh yeah, I mean all the houses I owned. You can go to any county courthouse. Any county courthouse.
Yeah. So all the records are there. I don't know one person who's become a millionaire in Liberia. I won't see that person with no affiliation of any kind, with any kind of government did he buy.
Sharif Abdallah.
That's a good thing.
Abdallah.
Thank you.
Sharif
that's the only person. Maybe that's the only person.
Correct.
Anybody else?
Mohammed Barry. The president of the Fuller Business Association was born in Mohammed Barry. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I can name several more.
Let's see more of that. No, I'll give you need several more. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Who else?
Oh, I believe that Francis Dennis, former banker with LBDI, I believe has $500 million net worth. I really believe that. Okay. And I believe a lot of the people who own the rubber farms, like the Cooper family people, they are the millionaires. I think the Bright family people, this boy Bright, I forgot his name, but this tall guy, he has a farm on the highway. I believe he's a millionaire. I believe that there are many Liberian millionaires that we don't know, because a lot of these people also who are traders, a lot of these women who are traders, they have over $2-3 million worth of asset and they're trading volume, but we don't know them because they're not involved in politics. So the people that you see who are visible and involved in politics and who may be beneficial to the system are the people who are visible. But there are many Liberians, many families in this country who are multimillionaires. People who own real estate in Central Monrovia, in Mama Point, and Tottenham Boulevard. They're multimillionaires.
Mr. Jackson,
the families are.
Your point is well taken, but I believe that the conversation was about the people who are lawmakers, who are also millionaires. And
you asked me a question now. You asked me a question. Millionaires.
Yeah, I know. I'm just taking us back to, thank you for correcting me there. So
you're going to the first topic that the friends go ahead.
Jeremiah Kuhn is a multi-millionaire that made it all by himself.
Go ahead,
all by
Dr.
himself. Cyrus Momo is a millionaire. Made it all by himself.
My thing is, if you are in, I think Fadiga asked a great question. If you are in the legislature, if you are a lawmaker, and you are rich right now, you're a millionaire right now. His concern was he didn't see any kind of entrepreneur.
Cyrus Momo has a security firm. You need to know these people. Cyrus Momo has a security firm.
I want to be able to work very hard on my own because that's what I always done. I want to be able
but Cyrus Momo worked very hard on his own. He became a millionaire through a security firm.
Mr. Jackson,
okay? He's a millionaire.
Thank you very much.
And he's a senator.
What I was trying
and he's very young.
Mr. Jackson, thank you very much. I was trying to tell you that many, okay, of the lawmakers have no entrepreneur or investment history prior to them becoming lawmakers. That's what Fadiga has said.
I agree. The majority. Yes. The majority.
Okay, who you are mentioning now, who may have some kind of entrepreneurial skill and who were millionaires before or after. But what I heard Fadiga say is that he worries about them and he wonders about them. And we can see, and Dwalu pointed out the interrelationship between them getting exposed to government knowledge where they can get contracts from the government and becoming rich. Okay, in order to build a company like ArcelorMittal or one of these big companies in our country, Western Cluster, you gotta be in the know. You gotta be a lawmaker, and you will mangle, if for lack of a better word, you will manipulate the law in order for it to be in your favor, so you can collect your money from them, and that's what we're talking about. And so, how does you in the cause of the people? Is my question.
Yeah, Mr. Jackson, I'm coming to you before we go to our next topic. I want to say to Mr. Jackson, I don't want to forget this. Most of the BB building they talking about in single on Maban Point, the owners of those buildings, from family to family, were former government officials. Most of them built them while they were government officials. The former transport ministry, or the former agriculture ministry, the former justice ministry. I can go on and on and on. They were in government when they built it and they passed it on to the children. It has government link. But let's go to the first topic, Mr. Jackson.
No. Let me disagree with you on that. Let me disagree with you. No, but hold on a second. I want you to listen to me very carefully because I've written about this extensively.
Okay.
Rubber farming and rubber production from 1926 all through the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s created many Liberian millionaires. Where they have villas in Las Palmas, and they send the children to boarding schools, fancy boarding schools all over the world, like Switzerland and other places, because they had these farms. And these farms started from Red Light all the way to Ganta on both sides of the road. These families, their parents, most of the parents was just businessmen. They were not in business. They were not in the government. Many of them. Many of the people that owned these properties were not people that were involved in government. Some of them were. They were very visible. But the majority, Liberia had a wealthy class before because of the open door policy. The open door policy produced a lot of Liberian millionaires. The 1980 coup came in and basically obstructed the growth of that, right? Now, you can say after 1980, most of the politicians that came to power, because they came from the villages and the town and the slums, were not millionaires, but not these established families. These established families, the Dennis, the Coopers, the Bryce, and other, they were millionaires in their own right. They were millionaires in their own right.
Mr. Johnson, thank you.
They were millionaires.
Thank you, sir. All Liberians, we live in the country. Let me say this. That goes to the first topic today. The House of Representatives decided to summon Boyman Kumara. They said they're going to hold him in contempt. Every day, it's not only here, they say contempt. When they pie around, they say contempt. They're not going to the point where contempt ain't got no juice inside it. Fadiga, Boyman Kumara has given his reasons why he is not going to the legislature. According to him, he had IMF meeting until the 5th of July. Why doesn't anybody in the country, or take the question however you want, take these so-called summons by the legislature seriously? Is it legitimate, or is the lawmaker uncle that's saying to me to go? Mr. Kennedy, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I just welcome him. Go ahead, Fadiga.
Well, Oh, this lawmakers. Look, ceremony is a normal thing in our legislature. Anywhere in the world, most legislature will summon people, but we have not seen a lot from Kwame Kamara lately. First, we heard he was sick, then other things, but I don't know what to make of it, honestly. I actually don't know what to say. I don't want to say that they are toothless because they have the power to do so. It is something within the purview. But why Burma is not coming out? I look forward. He get a reason. The same thing happened to my good friend Ami Moda the other time. He gave a reason whether they believe it or didn't believe it. I think it's well within the scope to summon people, to hold people in contempt. But what I do know about our legislature is that they need to rebrand and build an image with the Liberian people. We saw during the last elections there was a serious backlash from the against the legislature. A lot of them lost their seat. I think the Liberian people sent a clear message that they didn't like the way they were proceeding. They wanted some change in there. If they don't change, the same thing will happen. It will probably be worse. 2029 or whatever time soon they will be up for re-election. So I think it's a call for them to do some change or shift, make some shift, and we are watching closely.
Since clearly, does the legislature contempt charge? Does it have any validity? Should anybody take it serious?
So I just wanted to ask: is the house closed for business? Are they on vacation?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know how they will be.
I would say it's open.
So I don't understand how they will be, and that call happened today. The reason I'm asking because the speaker was at a political rally, so that's why I'm asking. How can they be calling someone to silence him or whatever, hold him in contempt when a bulk of the legislature were at the rally? I mean, I don't understand it. It's just like every I think you said that too, Dwalu. If we have a serious legislature, our country will not be in the position it's in. That's just it. They are the ones that are supposed to drive the progressiveness of this country, and they're acting like they're incapable of doing that. And so because of that, every branch does whatever they want. There's no one who's holding them accountable. So I don't know why. That's one of the reasons why people don't take them seriously, because they don't see that they're doing serious business. So for me, I could, unless we see them holding themselves accountable, and taking things serious, and then people will say, "Oh yes, we have a serious legislator." But I don't think they're even standing on their own footing right now. It's like business as usual. I guess a new government, maybe new faces, but it's the same thing, same old, same old.
That's okay. Start the friend saying the same question to you: Does the legislature or the House of Representatives in this case understand the charge of contempt, or do they just throw it around?
I think they just throw it around, and I say that because they have a great power to bring change. All right, and human beings in general, if you understand our behavior, we won't change until we are punished. Okay.
Thank you.
When we apply, and punishment is when you apply, a consequence for someone's behavior. Okay, and so that's what the legislature is not using contempt, because they could use contempt as a way to get people to change. If you want Burma Kamara to come and you're serious about charging with contempt, he will come. But if you can just write a letter and say, "Oh, I'm sick," and for the record, Burma is my family member. He's actually my uncle. If you just want to say "Oh, you're charging with contempt" or whatever, and he send you a letter, he will not come because there's no consequences. All right, he's not going to change, and the only way he will change is if we apply contempt charge and take it seriously.
Mr. Jackson, I want to come to you next, but let me go to Mr. Kennedy first. I'm begging you, because Mr. Kennedy ran for.
Don't beg me. Don't beg
me.
Because
Mr. Kennedy ran for the House. For the Senate, and Mr. Kennedy, can you do the Liberian people a favor and explain what a contempt charge is, especially when it's coming from the legislature, if this was a serious body?
Well, thank you, Dwalu. Good evening, fellow panelists. Let me say hi to the Liberian people, for always following us to hear some of the analysis we make on issues concerning our country. So the Constitution gave the legislature a contempt power as a way to reprimand or ensure that people adhere to their call. You know, the executive branch has the police. I mean, the judiciary branch have the bailiff and the other people who can actually come and arrest you. Now, the legislature does not have that. So what they have is that verdict of contempt. Contempt means that you are somehow in gross disrespect or in violation of their call. So when they call you and you don't come, it's about they mean disrespecting us.
Correct.
But Dwallu, let me tell you a point. It's like you are a father and a mother in the house. And every day the kids do something. I will be you. I will be you. I will be you. I will be, and you don't beat them, or you don't chastise them, or you don't. I don't want to use Dr. Francine's word to say punish. You don't give them reinforcement. For every behavior to change, there has to be a reinforcement. And reinforcement from the psychological perspective can be positive, can be negative, right?
Yes.
So
we'll add a behavior, we'll add a consequences to get a change.
And people can be operant conditioned. People can be, trained to do things because they expect a reward, right? So if everybody in Liberia knew that the legislature would say something and mean it,
correct,
or even if they said some, it's not 100%, you're not going to be able to execute 100% of what you say you're going to do. But at least to 75, 80% when they call Dr. Francine, even the legislature can even summon a private citizen to come to give them justification of what you are in business or something, to get to understand they have that power. But listen to why they've done that power. They've allowed the executive branch of government to take that power from them. Yep. The executive branch of government has usurped the power of the legislature to the extent now that the legislature does not actually respect the executive does not respect the legislature. I mean, I've sat near government officials and I'm talking about executive branch members who say, "Mama, don't calling me," and I ain't even going there. When I go there, I was just in the beginning, you just go find something for them. Is that what you are ready? Is that what you have reduced the legislative power to? I mean, the thing started way back. When Ellen were in the place there, they started giving brown bag to the legislature. So that brown bag syndrome became used to them, right? When they say, "Dwallu, we hold you in contempt," then you carry the brown bag and give it to them. Then they drop the contempt charges. Because the contempt, the only person who can make sure that contempt works or it doesn't work, it is them. The legislature has so much power, they can make their own rules that govern their actions and what they do. But unfortunately, our men in Liberia now eat their own biancala.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jackson. I'm going to come to you. Most serious legislatures around the world, whenever you are summoned by that body, it is a fearful thing. You put your dots together. You make sure you cross your T's and dot your I. You're very, very afraid. Now, all of the previous administration, even Samuel Tuer, when he was called to the legislature, if you remember the incidents where he literally just played in low. Now, why doesn't the real legislature understand that the position they hold is greater than themselves? This is a serious responsibility, actually an awesome responsibility. Why don't they get it?
Okay, so quick. First of all, the United States Liberian Constitution is modeled on that of the United States. And Congress has subpoena powers in the United States. So the Liberian legislature also has subpoena powers. If you do not abide by the subpoena powers of the United States Congress, you can be jailed. Yes, summary justice, they can put you in jail. Okay, so, but the thing about Liberia is, let's just be very fair. Post-war, the quality of people who've been elected to the legislature need legislative training. They need serious training in civics. They need serious training in governance. They need serious training in just life. Many of these people came from very modest background, just like I did, from a mud house, from a madhouse. And then the first serious job they ever had in their lives was the legislature. When the first serious job you've ever had in your life, It's a highly responsible position. When you are entrusted with the power to be responsible for the lives of 5 million people, that awesome responsibility should not come or be given to a person who has not gone through the rigors of life. That is where our democracy is faltering. The democracy is faltering because the people who are responsible to guard that democracy, they themselves don't have enough acumen, they don't have enough training, they don't have enough understanding of the principles of democracy. We have something called a representative democracy in the Republican form of government. In that Republican form of government, we all cannot vote on issues. So we send our representatives who represent the districts representing population to represent our interest. That is the understanding of the Republican form of government, right? So one of the conversations that Liberia should have is what kind of governance system do we need? The 1986 Constitution and all the other regulations that have come, since 1986 seem to not be apropos to the kind of life that we live in Liberia. So it depends upon you young people now to think seriously about what form of governance system we'll put in place that will be able to solve the problems of the people and hold them.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson. I mean, you could not have said it better. The caliber of people, Mamusu, the kind of what we're putting for. No, I gotta break it down. I don't like being it. So it's good. I'm gonna come to you first because that feminine team, and I know your other friends will be next. Jean McCauley, the current director of NPHIL, she resigned. And I want to just read a quick passage from Front Page Africa as was published today. McCauley stated that her resignation was due to lack of operational funding, unprofessional conduct by the board chair, and strained relation with Ministry of Health officials. She expressed disappointment over the board's action, including a planned meeting during her leave and rumor of her internal immediate replacement. In her resignation letter, McCauley detailed several critical issues, such as the board chair exceeding his scope of work, creating a toxic environment, and the lack of cooperation from the Ministry of Health. She also reviewed alleged attempt to undermine her leadership, including unfounded claims, and coordinating issues. Here's my question to you. What are everywhere? Health issue. She believes she's not getting what she's supposed to get at NPHIL, so she resigned. Now, here's the thing. Like, can you resign that? What do you make the woman resign? Like, the thing what she told her, all also behind it.
I mean, I think there has to be more to the issue. I think we talked about this a little bit 2 or 3 days ago. The rumors were going around about her and also about Paul Kennedy. What is a bit disheartening to me is that I don't know what the role of the Minister of Health is, or who has oversight over this group, this organization. But it just says that if the director is facing these problems and have not subsequently resigned, who is responsible for this? Whether she's resigned or not, someone needs to be able to address the issues that she has out there currently. And I can say, I mean, I don't think that she would have just jumped up and resigned. I think there's more to the story. To answer your question, I think there's more. But I don't think she's upfront with saying all of the things that are happening. But it would be important because this is a very important organization as it relates to health system in Liberia. So that I would think that someone would investigate or get involved or find out from her what is going on. I hope that she's being, because there's so many things she's saying. If the board there is not respecting the policies and procedures, that's a problem. If she was on leave and they're trying to have a meeting in her absence, that's also a problem. So who's really coming forward to address these concerns that she has raised, even though she has resigned? But I think there's more to the story than just that letter. And I think I smell that she's upset by what has transpired, and someone needs to look into it.
Yeah, before I come to the other friends, I want to go to Fadiga, talking, have a little buffer in between. It seems like this internal wrangling in some of these ministries because people are butting here. There is a tendency in this country where people really believe Government job that a parfum. I'm not talking to Jane here, where some people hold a position, they will hold it over somebody here, and they will do this, they will do that. How does that disadvantage the population, Fadiga? I want you to tie that into your response and the claim she's making. You're muted.
I agree with you, Balu. There's something that I've observed as well. A lot of time people enter these institutions not bearing the vision of the president or the political institution or let's say the party in power, because there is an agenda here. You say a rest, but that's one of the problems because everything is so politicized and people tend to not see the country and see the political interest and personal interest to the point that it sometimes interfere with their work. Now, I do not know this lady, but I've heard that she was actively involved in politics, even with the other guys. I don't know whether that may have clouded her judgment, but that in alone, especially serving in a tenure position, that alone is ground for questioning. The reason why we secure these guys and they want you to be there for a certain amount of time, irrespective of your political affiliation, which it shouldn't show on your job, is because we want them to maintain their independence. So it may have have some impact in it. But as I was saying, people are doing their own thing, and I think that one of the problems we are facing with this administration, people think it's only 6 political parties, but President Boyka had to accommodate about 21 political institutions. And holding true to his word, he brought almost all of them on the table. And you guys, what I'm observing, this is my personal opinion now. What I'm observing is that people come with different interests. Some people got 2029 on their mind. Some people see that there's an opportunity for me to get what I can, and everybody doing their own thing. You're not seeing that uniformity. So yes, indeed, it will hurt the country when people go in with this mindset, rather than having this uniform nationalistic mindset. When people start putting the personal interest before the government or the national interest, then we'll start seeing these kinds of problems. So why she resigned is very uncommon to find people resigning here. There are a lot of rumors. I heard a counter story to my good friend Paul, but because of some issue, I would rather not say here. Why Paul, Paul name came up, because when Stanton mentioned that yesterday, I was a little concerned as well as to why will somebody be trying to get rid of him. But then I heard another.
Thank you very much, Dr. Francine. The head of NPHIL resigns. She points finger at everybody else. What's going on? What does that say about the organizational cohesion?
You're very right in terms of the value of cohesion, especially when we talk about public health. The story is still unfolding, and so I'm still waiting to hear more. But I know there are a few things out there that I have some thoughts about. One is, I like to say that her letter was beautifully written. I want to say that. I've never seen a resignation letter so long, and thanking God and recognizing family and friends. And then in the end, she states that she's resigning. Those are the reasons that she provided, that there was butt heads between she and the Minister of Health, and also the board chair, which was Chris, what's his last name? Yang. You guys remember his name? That's not the guy?
I don't
think Stephen Kennedy is the board chair.
Yeah.
Okay, but who's this Chris guy she mentioned in the letter?
The guy who's looking for a job.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
It's a whole different
okay. Anyway, she said she was disrespected, and somebody had told her that this Chris guy is the one who they want to replace her with. One thing that stuck with me is that she said she received zero contribution when it came to public health from the government of Liberia. And I thought, oh my gosh, with everything that we just talk about public, against the backdrop of the flooding in Liberia, the public health debacle that we saw in Western Cluster, the people getting rash on the skin and all of that stuff. And then she received zero help. And I remember back in 2020 when we had to pay money for COVID, and she didn't get any support of COVID. Mind you that this lady took power in 2020 during the height of COVID almost. And so I started to think about all of this. And I then started to develop my own questions. And the questions I have was mostly about her experience. Maybe somebody can tell us, in order for when we lose on the government, when somebody resign and the government loses someone, I question like, how valuable were they to the government? What was her experience? What did she come with? What did she bring to the government? Was her experience inconsistent or incongruent with the arrest program? She's tenure, I believe. I think I read somewhere that she's tenure. A lot of people are aligning her with the CDC. Does that make a difference? Is that why she was fired? I think you asked a question, Valu. What a real reason why she was fired? And so we want to know. And so lastly, I just have to say that moving forward, we really need to find someone who come with the experience. I'm not saying that she didn't come with the experience, but her replacement, she come with even capable experience like she does, or maybe above experience. And
that's the first thing. Paul Kennedy, you'll be last. We'll go to Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson, I want you to chime in on this angle when you answer the question as it relates to Director Jean McCarter. It seems like in Liberia, if Samuel Jackson runs an agency, and our agency provides certain service to the Liberian people, and I'm the president of the republic, and for some reason politically we are not jiving, there is a tendency why I want to punish you, I forget your duty, by extension will punish your service you provide to that society. I hope you understand the train of thought that I'm going with. Why do we forget that this person holds a position and we are not funding this person, but we are funding the organization so he or she can provide services to the Liberian people?
So thank you very much. Look, first of all, I want you to look at NPHIL, right? The institution and the sector, right? And what it means to Liberia and the health of Liberian people. Yeah. The international system put a lot of money into the health sector in Liberia. Off-budget support, serious off-budget support. A lot of the things that I have seen in terms of the improvements in the health of the Liberian demographic is because of the huge investment in the health sector, right? So it's going back to, again, the politicization of technical areas in governance, where we put people we know or we are friendly with, and we don't take the best. I don't know this woman's expertise. I know she's highly educated, but I'm not sure if she's the best Liberian on the planet for this job, right? And then she wants CDC regalia, which tells me that she is beholden to some political interest, right? Now, I'm not saying that because wearing party regalia, paraphernalia is not a transgression within the code of conduct, but it's the optics, right? So one of the things that the boycott people should indicate, if they can, is that if this woman being asked to resign because of transgressions associated with incompetence, or she did something to harm the organization. Because what is appearing like now is that she's been punished because of affiliation with the CDC. That's what it appears to pundits like me, right? But Paul knows her better. And Paul will have the opportunity to tell her qualification and whether, if she was in a truly serious country, she would ascend to that pinnacle in the health sector in that country. That is that question. Or whether she got her job because of a political affiliation. Is she the best?
Mr. Witherspoon, welcome to the show. Before you come to you, Mr. Jackson, Ms. Paul, I'm not going to ask you any question. You heard everybody take. You have more in-depth knowledge of what's going on. Take us away before Senator takes this thing over. Mr. Kennedy.
Okay, thank you, Dwalo. The choice to resign is personal. When people work with an institution and choose to resign, I mean, I can't question that. And I say this because I know the Honorable Jean McCarthy for the past 4 years. This is somebody I never knew before. In fact, she met me here on Spoon 2021 in May. And at the time, COVID was at the brim. And she really needed Liberians who had the backgrounds, the understanding of public health. This is a woman who hunts talent. This is the kind of person she is. If she sees that you have a capability in certain things, she promotes that. She does not step on you or suppresses you because of personal, understanding. She brings me into NPHIL. I've sat with her in the same room. In fact, I am one of the personnel at NPHIL who never had my own office. I share office space with the Director General. I listened to all. She said, Paul, listen, if you will be here to strengthen this system and to serve as a policy advisor, I want to see you. I want to be able to bounce questions off you. I want to be able to see what you are doing. So she gave me the opportunity to share her office. I've seen her cry personally on how she's been neglected by a government that established or has the responsibility to support the system. I've been there when this woman comes in at 6 a.m. and doesn't leave till 10 p.m., trying to make sure she keeps the light on at an institution that was never supported for over 3 years. So somebody be asking the question, you have 3 NPHIL Director General resigning now in less than 6 years, when each of them should have a 5-year tenure. Is that thing ringing bell to anyone? Dr. Mosaka Fala left, resigned. Dr. Toba Nyenswa left, resigned. The Honorable Jean Macaulay left, she resigned. Our Liberian asking the question. I like what Fadiga said. They have politicized a science-based organization where people who don't understand the act think that NPHIL should be a subsidiary to the Ministry of Health. The NPHIL is an autonomous organization that's supposed to complement the activities of the Ministry of Health. The Ministry of Health has nothing. She cannot decide who gets employed at NPHIL. But this is what this current minister wants to do. So she influenced the President Boakai to appoint a friend who now becomes the chairman of the board, who calls in the institution to talk to staff. This board chair have a meeting with each of the staff. The board chair plain board meeting in the absence of the Director General. The Director General shows up, then he said, no, you're not even entering the meeting. Yeah, come on, man. Will they do this to a man? If I was the Director General, I would not resign. Because you can't do this to a woman who has fought for everything. Liberia got some of the lowest rate of COVID in the world. The lowest, because of the system we put together at RIA.
Mr. Kennedy.
But when you bring a political system trying to undermine her effort and people are judging her character, Jean Macaulay is one of the finest women I know. Because I've seen this woman live for 3 years of my life. I'm emotional because of how I saw men disrespect her because of her gender. How do you do that? How do you even? The woman has a master's in public health, specifically in environmental health. She worked here in Virginia before she resigned her job to go to Liberia. She just didn't become the Director General. She matriculated through the system. She was the Deputy Director for Technical Services. She worked her feet off, going to every part of the country, and people who live there know that. She's not one of the, in Liberia, when you see a fine woman in a job, everybody think that woman slept with one man to get a job. All my friends, most of my friends say, oh, Paul, man, you're boiling the fine. I want her. That Liberian people need to graduate beyond this. They got qualified, competent women who actually know what they are doing, and let's respect them. They are our sisters, they are our mothers, and we should not be judging them because they are pretty.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Joe, welcome to the show. Stenson, over to you, brother.
No, Dwala, you can handle your show. I want to say sorry for coming late. I've been very busy all day. But folks, thank you. I'm here. Guys, hello to everybody. I think this is crazy. I said this a few days back. It's not surprising to me. I received the information that the folks in the government wanted Jane McCarthy and the rest of them out. I heard Fadiga saying, I understand. I gotta wait for the red card before I see it. Granny's saying, "Oh, I don't know because not that I believe you, Stanton."
That's
but
not even true.
Granny, please don't interrupt me. I beg you.
You already can't interrupt me. I will show you late.
Granny, don't interrupt me.
You are late to be interrupting
Granny,
us.
I beg you. Granny, don't interrupt me.
They wasn't even go back where you came from, Stanton. They said they wasn't even go back where you came from.
I will not go back. When we bring information on Spoon, we get information because our sources are always 100% accurate. I just don't come up here and waste my time to make up story. No, this is not your cha-cha network that people 50, 100,000 tune in every evening just to get something from this. We knew that Sylvester Graceful had a mission. We knew that the folks in the government, listen, it's a new government, Guadalupe. If you don't want them, don't keep them. But this woman is on a turning position, expiring next year, October. We could deal with her and say, we don't want you. Listen, let's pay you what we owe you, you leave. Why the government not speaking and telling people exactly their intent? You are not forced to keep her. You don't want her, tell her to go. But to see women rights activists that call themselves women rights activists, bashing Jim McCarthy, some of them thinking that she's a slut. Some of them saying it's okay because she's not a sedition, she's not a unity partisan, so she must go. This is not the Liberia we came to build. You did the same thing with LTA. You went up and down. And now you got people acting. You're going to do the same thing with fisheries. You're going to go ahead. Listen, if you get something on them, call it aside and say, that's a new government, we won't work with you. Case closed. Can we beat our bull? Should we go cut corner and go to curve? Is this the transparency we're talking about? Is this what we came to do? Cut through no blood? Is she qualified? Oh, yeah, she is qualified. I've never met her before. I don't know her. But she's qualified for the position.
Do we have a picture? Let me call Nelson.
Yeah. I told Nelson to find a picture and put it up. Nelson, please do.
Yeah.
Daughter, I hope you're not trying to see her picture to know how
But I said not right. You're asking Nelson.
No. Daughter, don't do that thing yet. I hope you're not coming to see her picture before you think that you start getting changed. And that's why you're saying like, bro. But my thing is that let's talk about the issue. She meets qualification. You don't have to keep her. I'm surprised that my dear friend Mo Ali jumping around and say, but the woman is not Unity Party woman. We don't have to keep the woman. Hey, Mo Ali. I'm calling Mo Ali out tonight. Mo Ali, don't do this. We beat on CDC because they say you were in the interior beyond Brooklyn today to work.
But I'm not,
we told CDC that they were wrong. You were at the finance ministry, saying beyond Brooklyn today. So is that what you want to do to the woman? Is this the change? You do me, I do you, nothing more, nothing less? Come on, guys. Let me mature, man. I keep on the show to say, listen, she resigned. Paul Kennedy resigned. But Paul, you know, I'm disappointed in you. When I received the information, I told you that this thing was going to happen. People can believe they are tested. Listen, when I receive information on lawmakers, they are 100%. On minister, they are 100%. I'm not boasting. It's the gift God gave me. I go to bed, I dream dreams. I see visions. You got to
get my show about me.
No. Let me finish my man. Jack, my dad, until only 1 minute, I'm begging you. Whenever you can say in the bad of your business.
No, in more than 1 minute, Stanton. In more than 1 minute.
Why?
Okay, I'm going to do another 30 seconds. I dream dreams and I see vision. Because the Bible says in Joel 2:28 and Acts 2:17, the young man shall dream dreams and see visions. That's who I am. I dream about Liberia every day. And I came on the show, I said, Paul, they're about to fire you. Paul said, oh, I will wait for the memo. You wait for the memo, you go. So they Paul resigned.
Paul resigned?
Paul resigned today.
I put my brother the picture in the chat.
I say,
the picture in the chat.
Let me see the picture.
Sylvester Graceful said, as long as Paul is on Spoon Talk, he doesn't want to work with Paul. That's why the phone call, I received the phone call. I mean, this is something, folks. Let me get back to you, Dwalu.
But Stanton, in the words of Stanton Weatherspoon, did you go? Oh yeah, but
So actually, Dwalu, I think let's deal with the issue in
yeah, that's
Stanton.
true. No, I am messing with Stanton a little bit. That's true. You're right.
I know. I understand that. I think there are a few words that were used to describe this woman that didn't sit too well with me. So if you would want to question her credentials, let's do that. Okay. If you want to question her, is she a good fit for the government in terms of are her ideas and objectives, does it fall in line with the rest agenda? Let's do that. If you want to question, was she a CDC politician versus a United Party politician? Let's do that. That's all fair. But I think to come here and call her names and to say that she wants to be, with other men and all of that stuff, I think that's unnecessary. It's not even part of the discussion. I understand what you're trying to say.
I beg you, let me say something. What I found out in my life in Liberia, if you're a beautiful woman, it's worse than America. In Liberia, if you're a beautiful woman, they think something wrong with you. And they think you're sleeping around. They cannot connect a beautiful woman to brains and professionalism. I've seen it since I've been in this country for 50 years. It is something that we have to really work on as a society. And Dr. Richardson, you really need to help this country to put it, because they equate a fine woman with sex, nothing else. And that is very terrible. Eh?
Let me finish my time, Becky. I'll just finish it up.
Let me finish that.
Jenny had a quick question, a quick comment.
But I want Francine to just educate us on why she think the society.
I beg you, don't pour in that Francine class tonight. I beg you, Papa, don't do that. They will want.
But I wanted Liberia work is different.
Yeah, but don't pour in that Francine class tonight.
It's worse in this country. It's worse. It's worse in this country.
No. Yeah, Uncle Sir, I beg you. Don't pour in that. I beg you, guys. We're not going in classroom. We're not going in classroom now with Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson classes get in. No, they want to lecture.
Let's talk in the back. Okay, Mr. Jackson, please. Let's talk.
Yeah, I beg you. Please write a letter in the back.
I want to hear from you on this issue.
Yeah,
I really want to hear from you.
Yeah, she will do that lecture on Saturday class, 2 to 3, 1 hour special program for you. Yeah,
Since we stay on the topic, I've never actually seen Jean happy over the past 3 years like today. It's like she was carrying a laden that she just threw down. You can't disrespect people like that.
Yeah.
It sounds very personal for you, though, and I hope that as this show progresses, that you'll be able to please separate or identify when it's personal, when it's public for the public good.
Like your friends, I'll call you for psychological counseling.
Okay, but let me say that because I know Dwadu going to.
Right now.
I know Dwadu going to Glenny, but let's say this though. On a side note, Chris Dogoyan, somebody shot at his resident, a live bullet. So we were talking about that. Something just spinning in the country. All right. When we come on Spoon Talk, I know Chris. I know Dr. Yan. Listen, whatever the situation is, I don't think anybody should go around his property to start shooting. And I hope we can discuss this further. I think this is a good Liberian. And I think the threat to his life and the life of his family is totally off. And I hope we can speak on it likewise. And Nelson, can you bring up the picture of Jim McCarty and Chris?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me get Nelson.
Thank you. I don't know what to be stepping up for, but I want to say also, you guys discussed the combat setback issue. Glendy, I saw you posting 100 different times.
Say something before that.
I want to say, there nothing happened. What setback happened?
Actually, let me on the
story.
Yeah, I beg you. Let's say I came also for this. Seriously, Glendy, Fadiga, you in Liberia. Were there any setback comeback program today, Fadiga? They had a program. Fadiga, you gotta talk to
Yeah,
us.
they had a program, but there was not a lot of people there. It just made a lot of traffic as usual. Just blocked the road. They bust some people. I saw some of those yellow buses. I don't know where they bust them from. And then I saw some people in the face. I even put a video in there. I was passing around there. I put some video in there. When the rain stopped later on, I saw a couple of folks there. But I mean, honestly, it's easy to get people to come to anything. Our people, there's not much to do in this country. You can give people $5, put them in bus, provide food and music. People definitely come there.
Thank you, that's Madam Macaulay. We were talking about whole lot picture Nelson, found a double Christian or picture also holding. Let's talk about the comeback and setback. You guys didn't, maybe you choose not to follow this comeback and setback. I want to speak to all the Liberians tonight. Duadu, there's a big separation here in the comeback and setback, CDC as a whole. We receive, if there's a big problem with CDC right now, I want everybody, every Liberian, seriously, let's have this conversation. We announced this thing, we play the jingles, but what we saw today, regardless of rain or no rain, there's a serious gap. That is sedition, the leaders. For example, the deputy speaker refused to go to that program. He said he's not prepared for George Weah coming back. I placed a lot of phone calls. He is so angry with the whole CDC crowd. Fadiga, you are 100% right. I do believe, whether it's a LOFA thing, but I think Unity Party should get ready now to welcome Thomas Farah into the party. It's big. Thomas Farah, deputy speaker, said he will not attend any of the CDC program because he got no reason. He really want to know what Joe we are coming back for. He wasn't there today. I don't know why Uncle Sam going off. Mr. Dwyer, I think you agreed on him at some point. I was shocked when I received
your best friend was there. So I need to hire your best friend there.
Who my best friend?
Who's all there?
Who?
No.
The way I can do my own show, I beg you, I don't interrupt me. Let me just squeeze my 30 seconds. I'm saying Thomas Farah, he's a sedition. He's not an undercover sedition. He been a blood-back sedition. Don't tell me about Musa Benete. Musa can go to CDC and come out of CPP. That Musa, he Liberty Party, whatever it is. Let's talk about Thomas Farah, the second ranking in the House. Why Thomas Farah refused? Thomas Farah attended all Unity Party program, Yimane program and everything. But this is Thomas Farah and say he got no reason, he doesn't understand why Joe we are coming back and he's not going for the program. I was shocked. When Thomas Farah said he's not going for the program, I look at all of the photos. He never, ever, I said, no, tell us the truth tonight. Was Thomas Farah at your program?
Well, hi, it's good to be back on.
Take your high. I don't want your high. Was Thomas Farah at your program today? I don't want your high. Don't lecture me with your high.
So,
why is here today?
We are discussing the national issue. Thomas Farah from District Number 5, Musarado County. Joe, we are putting here on he won. CDC ran with Thomas Farah, he won. He won against Darius Zenon. They championed him. He left District Number 5, Musarado, and went to Lofa. Thomas Farah is now going to pivot and be a Unity partisan. Thomas Farah believes that he will be the next godfather in Lofa. He will run for the Senate, and he really don't care about CDC. And Thomas Farah, when I received the information yesterday, I forgot I was going to announce it. He said he's not attending the program because he doesn't know where in the world we are coming back. Thomas Farah gone. Mobile Madu gone. Should we need them all? No. Talk to me. I say I give it back to you, please. I know I don't want to take it.
Yeah, well, hi, and it's good to be back. As you can see, I'm in my blue, so energized, and one of the.
You are in a ring. You went
I thought you said you're being Manuel today.
I thought you were in Monrovia. Come down, you in blue. You went there.
I don't like that.
One of the happiest persons.
You were there, brother. You went.
One of the happiest persons you can find on the earth right now. President Weah was on our Freedom Radio a couple of minutes ago, and he said any leader that chooses to disrespect other leaders will always bound to crash.
Thank you. That's why he crashed. That's why we are crash.
So, to our today's program, we saw a display of courageous men and women who have seen the falling down not to be the end of their road.
You're not coming back. I get what you do.
Despite.
But I said, we'll come there. We'll come to the lecture. I said, help us. I said, send us a drama to them. We get enough time. I said, no, answer my question. Don't waste our time. I said, why Thomas Fowler were absent today?
Biden going all around today trying to try very best for his disease.
But I give her the Joe Biden story, man. Be serious here, man.
We are there. Did we are go to the thing?
Everybody are quiet. As soon as I want to, you see everybody.
I ask you a straightforward question.
So let me.
Why was Thomas Fowler absent?
So let me continue. Today, we saw a display of men and women who believe in the future aspiration of our country. Nigeria did not and have never seen what they've seen today. For a party that just left power 5 months, you will expect most of the partisans to be, feeling bad, feeling down. But hey, they came out like I've never expected. Almost every leader of the party was present. Now, to the issue of Thomas Fowler, I will make it very clear on this. I too was concerned why Thomas Fowler wasn't there. In my mind, Thomas Fowler, as the second ranked person in the House, should have no excuse of not being on the program. Most especially where he even graced the occasion of those who hurt us the most. But if you were to think that Thomas Fowler is going anywhere besides the CDC, you are living in an alternative world. He remains.
Stop that nonsense. Stop that nonsense. We can show you video, right? No. This is why you piss me off, Eduardo. We can show you video. The very Thomas Fowler celebrating with human program.
Yeah.
The very Thomas Fowler championing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing if you turn to be a unity partisan. No. I'm saying Thomas Fowler saying he will not be in your mess. Who next? Who absent? Sir Joseph. Was Sir Joseph at your program?
So let me, if you
No, I'm not asking you for you to speak. The both people can say is rhetorical, right, Duadu? I don't want you to answer it. I am saying to you, Sir Joseph, to boycott your program.
Absolutely not. No.
Was he at the program?
I spoke with Sir Joseph the other day.
Was he at the program?
He was at the program. He will be there.
No. Listen.
He wasn't there because he wasn't in Maria at the time of the program.
Was he at the program?
No.
He wasn't there because he wasn't.
You know what Sir Joseph told me when I spoke to Sir Joseph?
I can call him right now.
Please call him.
Yes, just wait. That my fool.
Sir Joseph.
Just wait. That my fool. Come on. I ain't spoke. We're speaking.
Yeah, let me say this. Stanton. I'm going to say it and run away. I won't speak to President Weah. My president, Mr. Weah.
Was he there today? Was President Weah there?
Yeah, let me tell my own way. I'll tell you second. I'll take
President Weah was
there. You are my president too. No way.
They panic.
I say you. You tell my own.
You say I love you, man.
I said, bro.
CDC,
I want to talk about president.
Not giving CDC just decided.
Well, I said, let the man talk now. Let the brother talk.
The man want to talk about Tina.
Yeah, but let the brother talk. I said, let the brother talk.
President Weah. We get to my president too. President Weah. I begin to value. Let me tell you something, president. If I were you, that small mouth you stole. Can you, as a journalist, open our company in the country? You mess around, man, wag your last bar, you'll be broke.
Thank you. That continues. That continues now.
No, to be serious, folks, we can announce. Regardless, I want to bring Fadiga in, Uncle Sam, and Paul Kennedy, and our sister Glenn, and Dr. Richard in. But Fadiga, coming to you, I think this is a mess, right? You got Sir Joseph off. You got Thomas Fowler gone. These people are saying they have no reason why Joe Weah is coming back. They are thinking about the future and the way forward. Guess what happened? Sir Joseph from Lofa, Thomas Fowler from Lofa. Talk to me, Fadiga.
Stanton, it will surprise you that our Koji voice is the voice on the tip. I agree with you. A lot of what you said that a lot of people are trying to see beyond former President Weah. The first thing he told us that he was not in politics anymore. He was leaving, but he does this all the time because he doesn't want to assume the role of supporting the party and allow other people to do the dirty work. And he comes and enjoy. I think people are catching on it. Who benefited the most out of the last 6 years? President Weah. He was the one flying private jet. All the people were doing was making money available for him to live lavishly. Who were building the 20-something or wild condominiums? Who were building the flying to Ghana to see Jackie appear? What was him? He benefited. He ate the lion's share of everything. And these guys are looking at him and said, mind you, they are politicians, very savvy politicians. Tomo Fala, this is not his first rodeo. He's been around the legislature for some time. These guys have their own dreams and aspirations, and they do not just want to keep living in this president's shadow. This is the highest office in the land this man held. What more does he want? He had his chance, he blew it. And, and these guys are looking like, oh, I'm just a deputy speaker now. I can go on to be senator. I can someday run for office. Why should we always be? You see, that's one of the problems with this former president. He has always made it about himself. He's put himself in from first, and other people that believe that they will come back and that in this living under this illusion that they could come back one day and be the new head of this court that they created in Liberia. So when they talk about, oh, we bring setbacks, I wanted to say this before it leaves my mind. Setback is when something hinder progress and something unexpected, some obstacle, some difficulty that impede you from moving forward. President, we had everything to make him be a very good president. From his ascendancy to the president, say his background, where he came from, the Liberian people overwhelmingly saw themselves through this guy from Gibraltar. His life story was their life story. They believed in him. They thought he would have transferred their life. They said no to both people. They said something. Who else would discourage the Liberian people? If George Weah can be the one to loot this country like had never been looted since 1847, who else would they trust? So a lot of people lost hope. Look who he left. He left prematurely. Those people are still poor. Some of them are even poorer than when he came to life. He kept promising a change for hope. Y'all keep hoping we're doing it. While the people were hoping, George Weah were getting rich. So change for hope became the new rich. And everything else, they just wanted a chance to do what they wanted to do. So now reality is sinking in. These people are trying to extricate themselves from him and chart a new course in their own political future. And I agree with them that something has to stop you. But president, you young men, the Liberian people gave you this much power. You abuse it. Go and sit on student seat. You amass a lot of wealth. Now you can live on it. Your wife made a lot of money in Liberia. You can live. Your son, your families, they're good.
Well, Fadiga, let me ask you a question before we go to Uncle Sam. Let me ask you a question before we go to Uncle Sam. Fadiga.
We're not telling the broke people will just shut their small mouth and let us talk.
Don't interrupt our show. Fadiga, let me ask you a question real quick. Fadiga, let me ask you a question real quick. You know what? When I say, oh, my phone off, let me charge and call Sir Joseph. You know that's a lie.
I know.
I say get 3 different phones, okay? He can even take his work phone or his children's phone and call Sir Joseph if he's serious. So that's a lie. It's embarrassing that Sir Joseph, a Mussorado County senator, right? The man that just won, he was re-elected. He won bigly. Sir Joseph refused to go to that program. When I spoke to people around Sir Joseph's mind, Glenny, is moving away from Joe Weah. Say anything you want to say. Look at the picture of Thomas Farah and the Internal Affairs Minister Yemeni. The man that they accused said the man killed their people in Lofa. Look at him at the program. It's okay now. It's a veteran for Unity Party. This thing has turned around, Uncle Sam. This have elevated Unity Party that Thomas Farah from Lofa, Moba Molu from Lofa, Sir Joseph from Lofa, they are all coming home to President Bouaka. They're all coming home to Uncle Joe. They're all coming home to the old man. Believing that Joe Weah, they say, why? Joe Weah just told us he wasn't running again. Why should we support him? This is a slap in the face. That's what forced Joe Weah to call on Freedom FM and say, anybody that will stand against the party, they're on their own. It hurt Joe Weah tonight not to see Sir Joseph at that program. It hurt Joe Weah tonight not to see Thomas Farah at that program. It's complete disrespect, but the people have to go. Understand? Let's give it to you. The people are tired of Joe Weah.
Let me just say one thing about Sir Joseph. A lot of people don't know this, and I return.
No, Fanika, let me talk. I beg you.
Uncle say, let me finish. Just 30 seconds. I know you want to
talk. Fanika, you finished.
I know. Uncle say you will give me 30 seconds. I'm going to a grandma.
I want you to talk.
Alliance. I would demand 30 seconds.
I want you to talk.
Yeah, let me say this. Let me tell you something about Sir Joseph.
Yeah, real quick. Now we got to go to Uncle Sam.
Since Sir Joseph, you know, sometimes we disagree on politics, but there are few people, I've not said this publicly, but even there are few seditionists that I admire and I love them. Look, I tell people, I say, the first call I ever received on New Year Day this year was from Sir Joseph. And this is why I love about this guy. Sir Joseph doesn't wear CDC on his own.
We are not here with the law first of Sir Joseph. No, today,
let me say this about you. No, why he didn't call? Let me tell you why he didn't.
Don't talk about your love today with Sir Joseph. Uncle Sam, come in. Don't tell me about your love. No, we're putting fire. Don't bring love. Sir Joseph must get no love affair. No, don't do that. Sir Joseph must get no relationship tonight. Don't do that. No, remember, wait for your time. Wait for your time. Uncle Sam,
I don't have a question on my sexuality, so that one is not something that something. So, stand on, let me say this. Yeah, everybody know me, know I that woman. There's plenty of them too. Stand on, let me say this. The reason why. Yeah, that boy that can be worried about that right there. You won't count. But let me say this, you know, Sir Joseph has positioned himself to be a moderate. Sir Joseph has proven that he can work with anyone. If you go in the legislature, what a sedition. I know a lot of Unity parties that are very close to Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph one down, he will come to your event.
Okay, we understand that we gotta go. We gotta go. My friend is that we know that Sir Joseph, as a human being, he's a nice guy. But Sir Joseph leaving CDC, that's all I'm saying. Uncle Sam.
Let him leave. We got more space. Let him come.
Okay.
Uncle Sam.
Okay, so now let's live in a world of some degree of reality. I support the coalition. I supported the coalition in the last election. And if an election was held today between President Bouaka and former President Weah, I'll be voting for President Weah. But here are the realities.
But there's no correlation. There's no correlation again.
Okay.
Just for you to know.
Okay. I'm pissed off because I was in traffic for an hour today. Very pissed off. 5 months after the inauguration, you don't politicize the thing like you come back to power. It is too soon. It is juvenile. It is totally nonsensical. Totally nonsensical. What you should be doing is to rebuild your political party, to rebuild your alliance. That's where politicking comes in. All this charade that went out there today is because they see an opportunity in their minds that because of the missteps and the haphazard and disorganized way that President Bouaka is running this government, that they see an end. But it is 5 years too far. It's too far away. What you should be doing is, number one, rebuild the image of President Weah, the peace ambassador, give him a degree of international exposure, put him on some magazine covers, let him speak to some HBCUs, let him do some things with philanthropy, and let him Let it be seen as a global statesman, as a global icon. But to reduce him to beret wearing, chanting slogans in the middle of the Terminal Boulevard on a weekday, obstructing traffic, doesn't help your cause. Doesn't help your cause. So I can understand why Fala may not have been there today. I understand why Sir Joseph may not have been today. And some of those people on that stage there, I'm not calling their names. If they had called me to ask me, I would say, don't be on that stage today. The reason for not being on that stage today, because there's rank politicking. 5 months after the election to start campaigning for 2029 is juvenile, very juvenile. It doesn't speak to the issue of rebuilding. It doesn't speak to the issue of economic development. It doesn't speak to any of the issues that are affecting the people of Liberia. So I'd like to see CDC transform itself from a beret wearing, muya muya, to a serious political organization. And that can only happen with rebranding for 2029. And if President Weah wants to be part of that process, the rebranding for 2029, I'll be standing there with him. But if they want to go along with the same munya munya and everything is okay, and they don't want to rebrand, they want to be wearing berets, they want to be obstructing traffic, I'm not part of that. But if they want to rebuild a party, because I have a deep antipathy toward the Unity Party, I think they're a bunch of arrogant, supercilious individuals, and they're going in the wrong direction. But the only way that we can get them out in 2029, if we build a solid organization, we reconnect to the people, we get some of the intellectuals. CDC need, intellectuals, more intellectuals to come on board. People within the middle class. So we cannot be just a grassroots populist party. We have to be a party with a bigger tent. That's the only way we can win with a bigger coalition in 2029. I will be part of that process, but I'm not going to be part of a beret-wearing, fist-shaking party. I'm not going to be part of that. If they're ready to build an organization, I will use all of my expertise to help them to build that. But I'm not going to be standing on Terminal Boulevard in the middle of a Friday afternoon chanting slogans. No, that's not me. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Paul Kennedy. Paul, I know we'll come back to the issue with NPHIL and other important conversation, folks. Thank you for joining Spoon. Please share our show. You can also send stars. You know, we have monetized this program. So we ask you, please send your contribution or send it to Glenny, send it to Spoon, all the pages, okay? We want those stars. Glenny asked for $2 the last time. She get only $90. We ask you for only stars, please. Paul Kennedy, this is embarrassing. These are some of the things we talk in Liberia politics. If you can make it, put it down, Paul Kennedy. As you can see, what's happening today, Asedo trying to defend, he can make it. It's hard. He just can't. I mean, what say you? The program today, Sir Joseph gone, Boba Madu gone, Thomas Farah gone. These loafer boys, they are going home to Uncle Joe. It seemed to be that President Barker was forced to call into a network today. He was forced to call in, and, you know, to clear the air. But the people say, we ain't ready for you yet. Don't give us this embarrassment. Paul?
Yeah, you know, I have mixed feeling about today, right? From one arm, I see a large group, a percentage of the Liberians who are yearning, you know, for a leadership. The Taman Pala were not there, the rest of the people were not there, but you also saw who were there. You saw the Speaker of the House of Representatives. You saw Senator Nathaniel McGill. Nathaniel McGill is if you don't know politics in Liberia, you should know Nathaniel. He's a strategist politically. I wouldn't take that from him. And you saw the Honorable Musa Belete sitting there. So you saw this cadre of professionals, legislators sitting there. But for an ad hoc program that was really not thought through, that was not planned to yield that attention, I think the Liberian people were trying to say something. But then I asked the question, what was their objective? What were they trying to actually accomplish today? You know, the program today, what the CDC tried to find, you know, gathering. So let's say 1 million people came to that place today. Then they would just walk away and go. What did it mean? That brings me now to my Uncle Sam Jackson point. CDC fell in the pit, but they still did not look to see where they slipped to fall. They are doing the same thing and expecting a different result. And the house I grew up in, my old man used to call that insanity. When the Bible says insanity, means you are doing the same thing and just trying to think you're going to yield a different result. CDC needs to take a step back. We in June of 2024, when President Bouakai had just won election. You're not going to change anything in 6 months of your canvassing. Take this time, look out there, give people personal phone calls, tell them your new plan. The Muya thing didn't work. You said it all around, you failed. Do not use it as a battle cry again. The thing is, the Liberian, why are they militarizing politics? A militant day. What are they trying to actually achieve was what I'm completely doubtful of. And I don't think it worked well to as far as accomplishment was in the field of CDC. But to overlook CDC and say, oh, what they're doing not going to hold, you know, I don't think you should be too quick to do that. I just think they need to be more structured. They need to be more focused. They need to sit down and put a plan together. They need to be able to identify how do they rebrand, find political leaders who are going to lead their mentors, continue to work with President Weah, former President Weah, to do things, but they're still slipping in the same areas and falling back in the pit. So this come back, fall back thing really didn't make much difference to me today. That's my opinion.
Glennie, I know you try to go to bed, but you said somebody should wake you up. When the program started, did they wake you up, Glennie? Did they wake you up? Did they?
So let me just start my comment by saying, you know, sometimes I like to hear Paul talking, but I think Paul tried to make it just now in that statement, but he didn't make it because he was talking on both sides. And I like how he ended it. It is his opinion. And so we accept that as an opinion. But I want to publicly say for maybe the first time, Uncle Sam, your sentiments are exactly what I wanted to share. Because coming out today, what was the purpose? What was the need to do that? What were they trying to accomplish to come out today? Number one, how are they a new change? How are they a change? Coming singing the same slogans, wearing the same berets that didn't yield anything. There is a vast majority of the Liberian people that don't like to hear those slogans and also don't like to hear the berets, but they're not listening. They're still doing the same thing. And if this thing was so important, like all of the noise made yesterday, all of the publicity that Isaac Doe tried to give, President Weah should have been there. His wife should have been there if it was that important. This is the first comeback for them. I was looking, I wanted them to wake me up when the President Weah arrived. That's what I wanted to see. I followed it everywhere today. Any picture, I was asking people to tag me in it because I wanted to see how important. And like Uncle Sam said, on a Friday, you see the Speaker of the House, you see representability, you see Senator McGill. They leave work and they go to a political rally. For what purpose? To gain what? Put the people in the ring, they run, and I don't even think anybody remembers Fonati Kofa's speech today, what he said there. What was the takeaway from his speech from that meeting today? I think they're trying to, and no one's going to overlook CDC, but I think the timing was wrong. I think they need to regroup. I think they need to rebrand, and they need to step out. But I think doing that right now, especially when you cannot differentiate the hardship Liberians have come from within 5 months to now, I don't think the gathering today made any impact. I mean, I'm not a seditian. I'm not a UPist. It didn't make any impact to me. I kept looking for what was the message. What were they trying to do there today? And then I don't think they gain anything. Everybody going now, they're going to bed tomorrow, they start again. For what purpose?
Do you think it was okay for Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph not to attend? I mean, what's the message coming to you? What's the message?
It speaks volume for Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph not to be there. It speaks volume, and people should not overlook that. That is a significant message to citizens. That Thomas Fala, forget Sir Joseph, because of like Fariga said, he's a moderate. Sometimes you don't know where he is. Yes, he's a citizen, but he's not flamboyant with his citizen and status. But Thomas Fala not to be present at that program today, 6 volume. And that Matala McGill will always be a citizen. So I don't know what
we
talking about. He will always be a citizen. It was nothing new for him to be there today. He has not changed from being a citizen. So we expected him to be there. There was nobody in that program there today that was significant, that made a difference. Not even for Nantikofa or ability. None of them.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson will come to you. Paul, you didn't speak about the absence of Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph. You want 30 seconds to do that, Paul?
No, in politics, people cannot be on the forefront at all times. Why Fala and Uncle Sa was absent? You still have other men of courage who attended the program. My question has always been and is, what was the purpose of it at this time? Maybe Fala think it's too early. They can regroup, they can do things later. Maybe he has another option of what's happening now. I'm asking the same question he's asking.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson, we received information that Thomas Fala spoke to some high-ranking folks in Unity Party. He been speaking to them. By the way, he called President Barker Uncle Joe. They all call him Uncle Joe. That's their uncle. The issue is that he aligned himself with the Internal Affairs Minister Yumane, our own papi, that fought, and Thomas Fala accused him of getting involved with the death of so many Ruffians. But now they have patched the differences. And you know why? The next election is Councilor Jai is coming up. If Thomas Fala play his card right, he will be the next senator from Lofa. Look at all of these different stuff. I'm saying to you, Thomas Fala want to be in the middle. So 5 months, people saying it's too early, but Thomas Fala absent. It hurting President George Banners. We are like crazy. Seriously, the president was forced to call on Freedom FM. Opinion the president. Somebody he brought up, somebody he mentored, somebody he brought to permanence. Dr. Richardson, somebody he brought and said, yes, this will be a new day for Liberia. Thomas Fala got all his riches because President Barker lifted him up. President Weah. Thomas Fala got everything you talk about today. The T5 this, the T5 that, all because of George Banners Weah. There's a slap in the face to the president. He didn't call the president and say he was going to be absent. He didn't call McGill. He didn't call Jangako. But intentionally, he said, I would not be part of that gathering because I don't want to mess my chances up for 2029. Intentionally, I will not be part of that gathering because I'm thinking of leaving, like Moba Madu. And Dr. Richardson talked to us. People are calling, texting me and say, this is a very serious thing in the camera CDC. You go in the chat room, it's crazy. Everybody complaining. They are so mad and surprised, but you cannot touch him. He's a deputy speaker now. Talk to me, Dr. Special Richardson.
It appears that there is political wrangling, in the CDC party because of, obviously, as you're saying, Sir Joseph Thomas Fala mainly based on, what you're telling us, betrayed George Weah, and so he's not happy about that. But, on the other hand, I'm happy that they didn't go to that gathering today. And I'm also sad to have seen my own brother Musa and McGill and Fonadi there. There's a crisis going on in the country right now. I would have much better prefer to see them in their communities where there's flooding going on, talking to the people or speaking about how we can prevent this flood situation in the country. But no, that didn't happen. They was having jolly ads under the sycamore tree. And so that is, that is very upsetting. I'm hearing all this thing about party politics, CDC, Unity Party, the law Joseph Barker. No, love Liberia first. Let's forget about this whole political party and stuff. Tell me, what are you doing for the Liberian people? Liberian people experience significant flooding today. What did you guys do? And that's what I want to know. Yes, okay. I agree with Uncle Sam. There were political missteps that can be encouraging, influencing, or maybe the CDC. But for goodness sake, the CDC had 6 years of missteps. There aren't any better than the 5 or 6 months of misstep. If I were to be asked, do I want 6 years of misstep or 5 months of missteps? What would I prefer? I certainly would prefer my 6 months of missteps for now, okay, even though that is not faring out well, than 6 years of missteps. Lastly, I agree with you, Uncle Sam, rebranding. The whole muya muya and all that stuff underneath the sycamore tree is not helping Liberians at all. Their setback should be rebranding the party, putting those young children who they want to indoctrinate to be militants in our country, putting them into school, training program, having good conversations with them, not muya muya and having them behave in a militant fashion. And that's my opinion.
And you're sticking with it, right?
Right.
Thank you. Let me then bring in our dear friend and brother, Asido. Asido, you to take it away, sir.
Well, thank you. And Justin Barizo, he said this, and I want to read it for you. The act of explaining something in excessive detail is called over-explaining. He said, it can be a defense mechanism or stress response that stems from a fear of needing to explain oneself out of trouble.
Who's Justin Barizo?
So whenever you hear somebody explaining, there is something behind it. You know, when a famous Nigerian musician said, you will explain, tire, no evidence, that is the panic CDC put in people today. You know, the only person that I think I need to address is my own Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, you are part of the movement. And you know you will be someone used at the highest level. Your contributions will be so much welcomed and something that we use a lot. I agree with you some places, but I also disagree with you other places. There is a reason why we celebrate our birthdays. It is because we turn another year and we are starting another year. We try to reassess ourselves and see how we can move forward. Today's gathering was only meant to have fun, as a way to reawaken. As a way to reawaken that rejoicing, I beg you. Everybody thought I was quiet. Let's not do that. This one, let me have my time. Let's have thick skin.
I said so. I apologize. I'm sorry. I spoke out of order.
Thank you. So today's gathering was only a moment of sporting event that was intended to reawakening the spirit of seditions, because the process of rebranding an institution is not a one-day thing. It should be a combination of a lot of activities. And for us, that starts with making the partisan to feel happy again. For the issue of Thomas Fala, I've said it right. There is no excuse that I see for why he wasn't there. Well, I know that Thomas Fala is 100 plus 10% sedition. That one I know it for a fact. Not being there is no excuse. What we should be concerned of is how can a political party that just left from power 5 months can manage to bring the amount of people you saw out today? It wouldn't happen in the normal world, because by this time, partisans are frustrated, they are not happy, they're feeling sad at not winning. But look at what you saw. It is a testament, and somebody said President Weah wasn't there. Think if President Weah was there, what would have happened? It only tells you that the CDC will continue to put people in panic mode. They will explain, tire. We are in this for 6 years. The United Party started political campaign from the second George Weah was announced president. They didn't even wait for second to pass. They campaigned with lies and propaganda and deception until 6 years. The CDC will absolutely be in the political arena for 6 years. You can put a bucket in front of you and grab blood. I'm sorry, the CDC is here to stay. Uncle Sam, your concerns are valid. We take them, we take note of it. You know we will talk, and let's hope we can put this together. When you see the Speaker of the House at the program, Musa Belete was a CPP man during the campaign. He was there today. It tells you there was some level of change. How come we are having someone different who wasn't there before? How come? So it's okay, people. You can cry more than the bereaved and cry blood. That blood is your blood. If your blood goes down, we go and look for blood and put more blood in you for you to explain, tire, and no evidence. So United Party, while your president was flying in private jet today, the entire country was sinking. Somebody wants to ask what CDC lawmakers do to take the reign. I wish we could start asking our president, was he so forced to go on medical thing and one training when the entire country is sinking? What? Where are we as a country? The president is in plane for medical checkup and training and some graduation.
You got evidence for that?
More than hundreds of thousands of people are homeless. No way for the president going for checkup and to go do graduation from one school. But you want to be panicking about a CDC, just small game program that put you in a shock. I'm sorry. Your pressure will go up, and I hope we have more pressure pills around here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nobody, and Dr. Richardson apologized to you. There was no interruption, and we gave you your time. You
kept interrupting me.
Okay, we gave you a time. You spoke. I want us to. We're going to come to the flooding issue, guys. We're going to talk about it because it's important. If you guys have not spoken on it, yes, Glendy.
So the program they had today, that was sporting event where they play the games.
Okay, so let's finish what they want, Glendy. You asked a good question. I want to say, let me say my piece here. I think it's an embarrassment to CDC that Thomas Fowler and Sir Joseph and the rest of them choose not to be at the program. On the flip side, like Uncle Sam said, if CDC want to come back, you can do a better job. Okay, try to do a better job. The same reason why the people took you from there. That's the same path you are walking into. What was the message? I mean, did you put anything on paper to say we realize and want to read a special message from the president that this is what we're challenging this government on the rest issue, on the security issue, on legislatures that folks sedition are in the majority that are passing. They're passing those things. They are in the majority in the Senate and in the House of Representatives. Seditions. So you can't lie to the people again. Seditions. Who is the speaker? Fanatic Kofa. Sedition. Who is the deputy speaker? Thomas Fala, the one that chose not to go there. Sedition. Who wears the means? Dixon Sibo, right? Who the other one? J. Melvin Cole. They are all seditions. They are all leaders. But you blame the executive, but everything that comes along, you agree with the executive. What was your message? We are going to cut this. We are going to say no to young F moving machine because we didn't see any people would stand against it. We said, did they say it today? Maybe Dr. Richardson. I didn't watch the program. Fatiga, you said they had a program. Did you hear that? That we would stand together as a unit, as sedition, and we said no to the president, that you will not bring F moving machine because we disagree. We didn't see any paper. Right, Uncle Sam? We didn't see any paper. The amount high coming. We disagree with you. What was your position? But I will tell you this. I think sedition thinking that people are still stupid. I think that they think that more Liberians are still dumb. I think saying my guy, and you know, Uncle Sam, you're right. I don't know whether Speaker Kofa, he should listen. I don't care about musability. I mean, but people trying to look at Francis Kofa. I think if he didn't go, they will say, "Oh, the man are agent." He went there, and now we beat it on him. But CDC, if the how you coming back, forget what they coming back thing. Forget about it. If the how you want to come back, and you think that people will go back to Muya, forget about it. Don't come back. Wait another 3 years. Take Uncle Sam as a consultant. He will advise you better. He will inspire you a lot. Who are you coming back with? That's an important question, Glennie. Who are you coming back with? You miss your message. Then who are we seeing? The reason why I play that jingle for people to hear Jefferson Koji. Let's open the phone line. Does anyone want Jefferson Koji back in government? No, you're going to say I've been on CDC right for the guy. Who wants Jefferson Koji back in government? We wanted to play that for people to hear the voice of Jefferson Koji. Are you coming back with a Koji? Are you coming back with Samuel Tuer? No. Let's face it, folks. Are these people you bring it back and say we come back and we set back? Are you coming back with a Samurai Wolokori? Who are you coming back with, Mr. Sedition? But nobody can answer that. Nobody can answer. Who are you coming back with? I mean, the mistake you guys are making is for you to understand that if you bring an old or new wine in an old bottle, it will not work. Nathaniel Falomage sitting up there. The people rejected Joe we are in Magibi, but they voted for Nathaniel Falomage. Do you think he can turn it around? That's the reason why Thomas Fala didn't show face. There's a reason why Moba Molu left the party. There's a reason why Sir Joseph didn't show face. So, Fadiga, help me. Who are they coming back with, Fadiga? Don't say nothing else, but just give me some names. Are you coming back with Finabono? Are you coming back with Kalasco? Who ready, Joe, we are coming back with? Listen, let's go to the phone line. Let's say, I beg these guys and I want to say something so badly. Let's go to the phone line. No. I want to ask the people, ready, you say you're coming back. You're set back to come back. Come back with who? It's like the Nigerian TikTok. You cannot want and go. And go where? So, that's it. Yeah, you know what? That's it. Can you play that Prophet Kim Baba that almost say you cannot want to go and she say and go where? Who are you coming back with? My fellow Liberians that listen to me on Radio Line, ask Sedition the question. Who, Joe, we are coming back with? When you hear the names of those that are coming back, you want to end this conversation about come back. We will not be stupid in our country anymore. We will not be blind that we will vote for somebody and they will bring people that we don't want. They will sign a document, they will tell us exactly who they're coming with, who will be the chief of staff, who will be the special educator, who will be the finance minister before we vote for them. Because we got a bunch of criminals. You vote for somebody good like Glennie, you go, Lord, she brought her friend for 2,000 years, coming back to work for her, and her friend, a terrible friend. You vote for Dr. Richardson, you go, Lord, she bring her friend, and her friend, a terrible friend. We got to know who Joe we are coming back with. Nelson, are you there? Can you come on, Nelson? Open the phone line. Let us Liberian. Who, George, we are coming back with? Let's check out the whole come back said bad thing. I'm tired. Come back said bad with who? But break quick before Nelson open the phone and Fatiga. Who do you think he's coming back with?
There is nobody. I mean, it's where you're going to find new people because he's like that. You know that a lot of people.
So you think it's important for him to tell the nation who he's coming back with, right?
Yeah, it's important, but he won't do that because he has nobody.
Glennie, who is he coming back with, Glennie?
He come my way with Claire.
And Dr. Richardson, who you think Joe we're coming back with? What's the new message? Who there right now for him to come out with? That somebody, an Angel Gabriel, Angel Michael, injure Stanton. The injured are falling from heaven. The men that have committed no sin, Stanton Witherspoon. The pure brother, the pure Peking, coming from no part of no evil, see no evil, yeah, no evil. Who is Jowiah coming by way? Dr. Richardson, who?
I really don't know.
That's the question. Who Jowiah coming by way? Who?
Well, I should be asking. You should be asking the question: is he even reaching outside of his circle that he has now? No.
You see, you want medicine not so sweet.
No, I'm not making it long.
That's a wrong question. The man thinks that he's coming back.
No, but they are not. All the Liberians are not sitting down in Monrovia, right? They are very sophisticated, well-meaning, far-sighted Liberians with good vision and plan for the country that can actually come on board if they saw that this party was leading in the right direction. So that's why I asked the question.
Yeah, well, I'm asking my question, Paul Kennedy. I know you get your little love for CDC. I know your affiliation with some sedition. I know you still get out something in your heart, small, deep down within your aorta. You think about CDC. But who, Joe, we are coming by way?
I'm from Lano, the Liberian.
I understand. But so let me go back to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, who do you think? Because you said something very profound on the show today. Who do you think, Joe, we are coming by with, Uncle Sam?
Okay, so let me tell you what I know. There are conversations that have been held, okay? Don't forget there is a radical wing, beret, toting, chanting element, which is the broadest base of the CDC. But there are also some intellectuals, right? Conversations have been held in how to rebrand, what to do by 2029. I think the chanters want to have this program today, which is okay. Let them have that victory, even though I was obstructed with traffic and all of that, okay? But President Weah is going to recalibrate, I can assure you of that. Because I know for a fact that he's talking to some critical thinkers that will put him in the right direction.
You generally receive that phone call, man. Don't give her the tabata to that, man.
I have meetings this week. Meetings.
I would say you generally receive that phone call. Everybody's saying through you right now.
Now my driver calling me to tell me say he dance.
The man cannot lose a consultancy. Stop that.
Everybody that see through the packet answer. You generally receive that phone call. No Java call you.
I'm saying to you that this week I had a series of good meetings. And I'm having another meeting again on Monday for 3 hours. A strategy meeting. It is not, okay, I said to you, I was very clear to you.
Who is he coming back with?
What occurred today? I said what occurred today was problematic for me personally. Because I think it's too early to be chanting and wearing berets.
Who is Jowiah coming back with, Uncle Sam?
I said to you, if Jowiah wants to come back, and he comes up with a credible plan, with an implementation strategy that rebrands the party, builds a think tank, builds things that are institutional, I would support that.
Who are the individuals Jowiah coming back with?
Oh, there are many individuals that have been, I think Speaker Kofa.
Maybe he coming back with comments.
I think Speaker Kofa will support President Weah. I think.
Let me ask you a question. Uncle Sam. Jowiah have this group around him, right? This group actually that everything you talk about at Jowiah, before we go to Asido, I would name them. This group that actually cost Jowiah the election. Because when someone else spoke to Jowiah, we say you gotta make these changes. He said no, I would do it after the election, and that was wrong. The Samuel Tway, is he coming back with Samuel Tway?
So Samuel Tway will play a critical role in 2029, absolutely.
Correct. So you just confirmed that he's coming back with Samuel 12. Is he coming back? Is he coming back with Joseph?
I didn't say that. I said Samuel 12 will come back. Will play a critical role.
Is he coming back? Is he coming back with Joseph Koji? Is he coming back? Is he coming back with Koji?
Everybody has a role to play in 2029. Is he coming back with
Koji? Is he coming back with Koji?
Everybody has a role. Let me repeat. I'm not going to answer the way you want me to answer. I'm an intellectual. So I'm answering in an intellectual manner. Everybody has a role to play. So that's the issue, my fellow librarian. When you look at Uncle Sam Jackson, the man from LSE, try to play this different answering game and say, I'm intellectual. Now he have invoked intellectualism. He just invoked that Article 5 clause of this talk tonight, intellectualism. Let's agree. Let's just take it. He's an intellectual. It's no problem. But he agreed with me that Samuel 12 is coming back with George Manawia. He agreed with me that Joseph Koji is coming back with George Manawia. He agreed with me that Samuel Koji is coming back with George Manawia. He agreed with me that Eskrim is coming back with George Manawia. He's agreeing with me that Finabono is coming back with John Manawia. He agreed with me that Kalasco is coming back with John Manawia. He's agreeing with me that Gracious Ra coming back with John Manawia. He's agreeing with me. We can name them all. Here's the issue. They all coming back with John Manawia. Ladies and gentlemen, not from my lips.
Let's agree on this issue. That all of them coming back with John Manawia.
I don't know.
Why say you, my fellow Liberian? Nelson, come and bring the phone call on. Let's listen to my fellow Liberian. People that want to call on the show. Why say you? That Finabono coming back 2029. Well, why say you?
Before you go to the
Koji in everything.
Before you go to the
I said, we come to you. Let them let I beg you, my brother. Let them fire call.
Well, why you ask me to now before you go to the field?
I made a mistake. I forgot about you. I will come back to you.
Let me answer quick. I
will come back to you small. Nelson, open the full line. Why say you, my fellow?
Well, it's not fair.
Love is not fair. CDC put the people under the ring. CDC put the people under the ring today. I beg you. My friend, your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, talk to us. Yeah, talk to us real quick. Joe, we are coming by with everybody. What you say about it?
No, let me tell you something. I'm watching the show from the U.S. Pennsylvania. I just left Liberia 4 months ago. What surprised me about this show? Bility. We told Cummings that Bility was a sedition. But what he coming about honor suit, he will see it today. Bility is a sedition, a both sedition, but we honor cover.
So let's talk about the other people that Joe we are coming with. Let me Bility small. Okay. Thank you. Let me take this one real quick, Nelson. Your name and where you calling us from?
Tony Davis.
Mr. Davis, talk to us, man. Joe, we are coming back with all the same people, man. I mean, what say you?
Look, man, thank you. We told you over and over it was a waste of time. George Oponwia have lost this election. Everybody running away from him. Everybody coming back to Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe is the next man in line.
Do you want to see Joe? We are coming back with a Finabono, with the Jefferson Koji, with the Kalasco, with Samuel 12 again as your finance minister. We can name them. Do you want to see that kind of Joe? We are coming back.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to know where I'm going here because we're pitching this. We're going to make this sink in the minds of the Liberian people that Joia can speak and tell the people how you're coming back. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Breakable Power, calling for DC.
Breakable, talk to us.
No, Senator, I think you are not being fair to Liberian people.
Talk to us.
You ask a question. Who president we are coming our way? We got people that are working my way.
Talk to us.
1920 people that are in the power.
My man, you get your time. Talk to us. Make your case. Make your case.
What I'm saying, President, we are coming out with people. They say we're working our way. We're about 1920 people and now in the country. Don't retire. In the country, I'm not going to go work. The same way, President, we are bring people that are 90. Remember, Liberal Party, spring 1920. They were in the country. They retire.
And that's why we like the show, my brother Tony Davis. Thank you very much. You're making a profound equal point. We said thank you, Tony Davis. Thanks for calling us. Let me take one your name and where you joining us from. Your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, my name is Alvin McKay. I'm calling from Columbia.
Alvin, talk to us, Joe. We are coming back with the same people. Talk to us now.
Man, look, Stanton. Look, people should start wasting people's time. Joe, we are going to come out with likes like Azido and our elder down there,
Sam Jackson.
And they have already failed. So now we're looking at potential parties like the NPP. Watch out for NPP. NPP is coming back in full. So
let me ask you. I'm going to call some name real quick. McKay, the Finabono. You agree?
Finabono?
Yeah, he coming back with Finabono.
Yeah, I think Finabono might likely be the pro-temp.
Okay, thank you. Crazy, thank you. Let me take the last one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from, please? All right, let me take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, you're live, my friend. All right. I'm sorry. Nelson, go ahead, guys. If you call it, you got to pay attention to the phone real quick. We got so many calls coming in. Question. Joe, we are coming back with Johnson Koji. Joe, we are coming back with Finabono. Joe, we are coming back with Samuel Twe, Finance Minister. Joe, we are coming back with everybody you have before. What say you? Nelson. Hey, my freaking Nelson. Talk to us.
Okay. So 0555101075. We take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good evening. My name is Prince Kamara and I call from Chicago.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, President George Mano, we are become our criminal front of water school. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello. Please go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Steven here from District 4.
Go ahead quickly, Stevens. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the job we are the whole group, they are not coming back. The only thing job we are got to do, we are not to put people together to go make music. And then all they have to do.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and where you call from?
Call from Coward.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, our president came out with everybody. Everybody will be on the boss.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, my name is look, President, we are coming back. He's coming back with everything. Every other person.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where you call from? Quickly. Once again, no, let's give another person a chance to call. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead quickly.
Yeah,
hello.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to you and good evening to Center.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Hassan. Hassan Eskewe. I call from Cardwell. We're in District 11.
Go ahead quickly, Hassan.
Let me use $1 million to extend detailed appreciation to one of our Center Waterspoon for providing this opportunity for our students. Mr. Waterspoon, we pray for you. God will give you long life and prosperity because that you have a good standing in our bureau. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Just talk to the point. The full line is basic, guys. Please make your point quickly.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much, my brother. EDC really disappointed me today. I'm a promise to this year. But when I wonder what I saw today,
okay,
I don't think I will ever support CDC, and I will withdraw my support as for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, this person, your name and where you call from?
Should I ask him what he saw?
Yeah.
Should I ask him what he saw?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. How are you, man?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the judge, we are not coming with people. The judge were alone. We don't need in this country. He's not a leader at all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm actually calling from Yada Junction.
Go ahead
I know
quickly,
that
answer
we are coming back with peace. The people is coming back with peace.
Okay. You're coming by with peaceful people. Let's take another person.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Okay, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to add the CEO.
Can you want to go to the issue on a discussion?
Yeah, the issue that the thing is the issue. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, those people, former personnel who have become by they are social wasted year people, man. They are people that wasted years. There are people that same job saying after doing that wasted year people, man.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you call from quickly?
Wasted year.
Okay.
The way is coming back with people to see where he is getting the after do.
Thank you.
People I never make sure you can school.
Thank you very much. Taking more calls?
No, so hold on there. Don't go away. I want to hear from Acid though. Hearing that people, in and out of the country, they are concerned that is this a comeback for President Weah, that he bringing the same baggage, right? When Jesus Christ forgave your sin, Paul Kennedy, he said, drop it. You got to lay at the feet of Christ. You got to say, Father, forgive me.
Granny, when a boy became Christian,
you got to say, drop it. Maybe you don't know about my upbringing. So you got to drop your sin of criminality, your sin of lying, your sin of fornication, your sin of adultery, your sin of chasing so many women, your sin of homosexual, if you believe it, your sin of witchcraft. You should drop all your sin. And you should say what the Bible says. That I am a new creature. I am a new person. All things pass away. Behold, all things have become new. Joe, we should drop it. Drop all the old friends, like I said, do. That's why I don't talk to him. I drop him. But Joe, we are coming back with those baggage. He coming back with them. The people rejected them. Drop all the girls that I was calling you before. Delete the number from your cell phone. Don't put no password on your cell phone when you settle with your wife. Give your wife your cell phone because you got nothing to hide. Give your husband your cell phone because you got nothing to hide. Drop it. But Joe, we are bringing the same people. My fellow Liberian, I hate it. Joe, we are bringing the same people. You rejected them. When you said bring them back, I said don't talk to me. And to tell you the truth, man, this is just me. Sometimes I get in the spirit and I prophesy in the life of people.
It's a good spirit. And again,
what you holding your for,
Granny? 1 minute, you're gonna interrupt me. So, those who are President Weah is actually coming back with 4 people. But before that, quickly, we know President Boycott came with change, and the changes of Esther Grespe, the changes Kofi Wu, the changes Cooper Kra, the changes all of those people. They are the change. So let's put it on side. Now, President Weah is coming back with 1 General Botneke, rescue soldier. President Weah coming back with him. 2 Yeke Koluba, rescue fighter, come back with him. 3 Prince Johnson, rescue uncle, he coming back with him. 4 every Liberian from wherever on earth, President, we are coming back with them. So if you again remember, let me name it again. General Bob Nicky, rescue soldier. President, we are coming back with them. Hey, my man, and you see, you're
not interrupting, man. No, you are protected, Isaac. You are protected,
bro. Yeah. General Bob Nicky, rescue soldier. The notorious murderer, rescue soldier. George, we are coming back with him. Prince Johnson, George, we are coming back with him. Yaka Koluba, George, we are coming back with him. In addition to these 3, every other Liberian, including Stanton, including Fadiga, including Glendy, including Dr. Richardson, including my own dad, Hard Pop, or Mr. Samuel Jassy, and everybody else. That's the reason why Uncle Sam says something, and I want to say what I know. George Weah is going to come back with the biggest coalition of everyone. That's the reason why our recruitment and reach out strategy will be one of our toppiest. We will reach out to everyone that exists. So President Weah is coming back with every Liberian. He will not come back with only people from Lofa or from Grand Crew, just the way you are only saying that all the Lofa people going to Lofa. He is not a tribal man. Like the government now that get over 50% coming from one county, Lofa County, but he will come back with everybody, my friend, including General Bodnicki as well. So I hope the answer is clear. We can move on now.
I say it's not.
Can I ask? I said, what the book you were talking about, the statement you made, what the person said, because I think that explains who you are. Explain fire. You explain fire.
So let me say this.
You explain.
So Fadiga, let me say this. It's not fair to just put people's name in your stuff. You just lie on General Bodnicki.
Just why will come back with him? What am I going to do?
He's saying that's not true.
I know Milton very well, so I know it's not true.
But you just said no, I'm going to interrupt you though. Let's just
check. I know Milton very well, so I know it's not.
You just lie on.
That's it, Stanton. I want to tell you something quick, man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Stanton, I have to leave. I'm taking my lovely wife out tonight, and it's 11 o'clock. I beg you, I have to go out. You know,
every day you gotta take your wife out. Every day.
Of course. How many 70-year-old men you know that can go out and look at you? Right? Actually, look at my muscle. I gotta go out and shake up.
Enjoy yourself. At your age, you are
so pretty. She looks so pretty. Oh my God, you look so pretty. Look at my wife. My wife is so pretty.
Let's see the woman, man. Say hi. Say hi. Very good looking.
No. She woke up before some people be getting too excited. She's not showing her face. No.
That's Steven Johnson and Mo Ali will get excited. You know that.
Maybe you want to say hi? Come and say hi. She said she won't say hi. She said she won't keep her privacy. Yeah. So I see you guys. I love you guys. I see you guys tomorrow. Okay?
My God's grace. Thank you, Uncle Sam. But let that be frank, though, guys. You have Prince Johnson saying, "I'll say he have not spoken to you to say he's coming back with Joe." Yeah. So let me be fair. These people are denying what you just said. Okay. Fadiga, let's talk about the issue while we close the show. Tomorrow will be Saturday, a wonderful show. Don't forget Sekou Ducle, the managing director of the National Port Authority, who is in Ghana right now. No, I said tomorrow folks should join us on the Spoon Talk. Sunday will be a powerful show with Sekou Ducle as well. I don't know where you got your information from that the president flew private jet. Is that true, Fadiga? I said, can we be very truthful to the Liberian people whenever we come on the show? Yeah, do you have anything to show that President Barker flew private jet?
For 6 years. Well, let me say this.
No. I say, I beg you. I'm the one asking the question, my brother. You know, when we do this thing, because the credibility of Spoon, we should put our finger to it. What are you laughing for?
No, it's sweet. Go ahead, just go ahead.
But you got to deal with this. Why would you lie on the government that the president flew private jet? I didn't follow the president.
It is not my responsibility to come and tell you, President, we flew on train or flew on boat or flew on human being. No. It is the government responsibility to tell us how President Barker went. I can tell you, though, that President Barker took a private jet from Monrovia to Ghana. That's what I can tell you. And that is confirmed, and that is truth, and that is right.
How do you expect President Barker flew on Oscar? How do you expect the people to believe you when you speak?
Which
all right. So to you now, Oscar a private jet. Okay.
No, which Oscar?
The one that you built.
But what's wrong with flying on private jet?
No. That's an issue. We're not going to go there, but that's an issue. If you fly on private jet right, that the people of Liberia should pay for, then that's an issue. Because we, the same people, beat on George Manawia about flying on private jet. Except the government can disclose and say it will be part of the budget that the president and the vice president fly on private jet, I think it's an issue.
Yeah, I
But to
think it's
lie
something
on
they
the
should look
president,
in.
yeah, but to lie and say I don't know, I really don't know, I didn't follow the president when he went to the airport. But to say that people saying that he lied, that the president flew on private jet, I think is an issue. Let's take this time you're close and let's talk about the situation, the flooding situation in the country. You know very well, people are going to get sick, malaria, typhoid, diseases. Know very well that this thing is a serious issue in our country today. I received this clip and I asked Nelson, can you please just show portion of it? This thing is serious. It's not only in the Muddy area on Mango Island. It's all in Central Monrovia now, all in Newtown, all in Broadway. It's just all over. I mean, what the government doing about this? People are displaced. People are sick. People no work, no shelter, nothing. People refuse to go to work today, Dr. Richardson, because of the rain. I call a couple of them and say, I just stay home, I can't go to work. I mean, what's the deal over here? Let's end the show. Let's close the show. And sorry that I came in late. Tomorrow will be on time. You know, I had to go see my beautiful daughter on campus today. You know, and I'm so happy that I spent the day with her. People were calling me. I said, don't call me 3 times. When we were eating, I said, I can answer. You know, I just appreciate the time that I'm spending with my daughter. I hope you can do the same. If you get your child on campus, if you get your son, your daughter, cherish your time with them, spend more time with them, enjoy the communication. And, you know, if it is not my grandson, not Junior Stanton, it's Aliyah, it's Ali Kamani, if it's not Levi, it's the phone call to those that are not here. And, you know, just I would encourage you as mother, father, you know, celebrate with them. If you choose not to put them on social media, that's a beautiful thing. If you choose to do so, it's up to you. But you know, celebrate with them. Yeah, Fatiga will be coming to still soon to spend some time with his daughter. You know, she always call you and say, I miss you, daddy. When are you coming? Then Fatiga can ask the daughter, who there with your mom? Fatiga forget it, who there with the mom? Forget it, you in Liberia. But guys, let's close the show, man.
Am I closing first?
Yeah, you will.
No, coming. She can call me. That one she can call me. She not asked me and I postpone the time more than 10 times now, but she will see me. She a big girl. She getting used.
How old is she? 13 years old, right?
No, look at me now. What wrong with you? The woman 16 years.
She's 16. Oh, my son turned 13 July, so I thought it was the same age group.
No, she turned 16. 16 the woman said she was driving. Oh, told me, said, Daddy, I'll be driving myself to school. I said, where? Oh, and her permit been there since I don't know why. I got all her documents. Oh, when you come in to get my something, I just need my birth certificate. I say, you know what? They put that thing on hold here. You drive anytime. Oh, you drive, but that's 16 years.
I can't fail you. If that mean I be fail my part.
I don't trust that 16-year-old driving. That'll be that small.
Mental milestone driving in the country, right?
I know. That'll be that small. That'll be that small. But now a lot of things have been said to us. You came late, so you miss out on that.
Yeah,
floor.
I did.
I've already said my piece on that floor thing. Stanton, we need to get serious in this country. Dwalu said something. He said government is there to. People think that government is responsible for conferring happiness on every citizen. That is not the responsibility of government. Or else in America there won't be no homeless people. There are more homeless people and more. When I mean homeless in America, I think Africa you can get some food. It's bad off in America. It is back home here. But the responsibility of government is to create that environment that people to strive, people to help people, you know, people to be able to do good for themselves. And I think government needs to start working. People are building in these places. We are degrading our how they call it, wetlands. And we have institutions that are supposed to protect us, but people will bribe and build there. We are building in waterway. People are building in strong, putting themselves in harm's way. And nobody want to do anything about it because of political expediencies. Everybody want that vote. People don't want to offend people, so people don't want to do the right thing. I think when it comes to flood in this town, I don't see it as a disaster anymore. I see it as people being plain stupid. You do not knowingly wait for 12 or for 12 months. June comes every year. If you want to build in a place that have that a swampland, get some engineer, put the proper mechanism in place to prevent this flood. If you want to rent house to people for people to live in, make sure that it is conducive. Now there are instances where natural disaster will occur, where we just have this torrential rain that will come down days on end, and yeah. But then there's where government needs to come in and put in that places that it can care people to shelter and do things. But we cannot keep experiencing the same thing for years, generation. The same places getting flooded, and we're not doing nothing about it. So government needs to do something about it. But then I also want to close on this CDC program today. I think it was very disgraceful and distasteful that barely 6 months into the life as an opposition for CDC to be coming back and talking about comeback, setback to comeback. You are far away from setback, from comeback. What happened to you was not a setback. What happened to you was a rejection and a denouncement from the Liberian people because of bad governance, because of the introduction to the kush drugs that is decimating our youthful population in this country. It is for the looting of the country. It was not a setback. It was a deliberate rejection by the Liberian people. Until you can realize that, you will still be living in an illusion. This should be the time for you guys to sit down, go back on the drawing board, recalibrate, and be remorseful. Be remorseful. But it's shocking to the level of arrogance that you think the Liberian people will crazily just come back and you will talk your way, shout your way, cut your way back into the executive mansion because of what? You are George Weah. And it's so distasteful. Look, for the last 6 months, this town has been quiet. We start seeing the misuse of blue in the street, the muyan, the noise, the blocking of traffic, the unnecessary just militancy for a country that just came from civil war and we still something. Look, you guys, Liberian people are recovering. Honestly, I think we have reached to the point that we cannot afford another period of aristocratic rule in this country. I think this party needs to go back to the drawing board because the Liberian people are resolute in their decision to move forward. We have learned from our mistake. We want to ensure that every future leader of this country comes with integrity, transparency, and the true welfare, put the true welfare of the Liberian people at the front and center of the platform. So 5 months in, we have not done nothing yet. The rescue mission have not even started yet. We are just warming up. Those yellow machines will come. We're going to deliver. I still believe it. If you want to judge this government, wait when we go halftime. Then that way you will know how we are playing on the field. But you can't even, we don't even have any data or statistics for you to measure this government for you to start playing your comeback. Come back to what? Come back for what? We will not vomit and lick it. Especially if vomit is in corruption, looting. And I will say this, Stanton, we got a huge list of sanctions coming pretty soon. I can tell you from my source that there's a huge list of sanctions coming on. The United States not done with Liberia yet. More heads will roll. And the reason here is this is the greatest loot since the Civil War. These guys came and dismantled every organization, looted the country, and you're talking about setback. That was not a setback. A rejection, and that was a denouncement from the Liberian people.
Again, Fadiga wants to thank you. You spoke for exactly 11 minutes in your closing. So we hope we can give the rest of the guys. But Kennedy, you want to go?
11?
Yeah, you can't even tell what I mean.
I mean,
Like even that was almost 1 quarter, one basketball
Because
quarter.
I want to give Acid though enough time, so I increase Fadiga time.
But I
So
thought
go
it was
ahead,
a good.
Paul.
I thought it was a good show. You know, let me start with reiterating on my boss lady resignation. That's why we started the show with. When people resign from positions, they resign because of better opportunities or constraints and challenges that are hindering their performances. And knowing the honorable, distinguished lady I'm talking about, I know that she resigned because of constraints. You know, her hands are tied, and the people are not allowing her to do what she has to do, including government. Government has not been able to support the works of the National Public Health Institute. For example, the Public Health Institute just got graded as one of the best, as the #3 best public health institute in Africa. You know, Africa CDC has considered to make us now a center of excellence. In fact, just this year, we had 3 countries coming to study in Liberia at the National Public Health Institute. What are we doing well? How do we strategize our surveillance system? Why is our reporting and our diagnostics are working so well? These are the kind of things that other countries are using us as examples for. I've been in the past 3 months, I've been to over 6 countries representing the Liberian Public Health Institute. They are calling us there to help them to write documentation that will be used to structure their own, upcoming institutions. So I think the Honorable Macaulay was struggling to do well in the absence of resources. And, people kept putting politics into, the ways of technician, and she tired with it, so she walked away. And I think we should respect that. When people, decide they want to walk away from stuff, today I resign. I resigned from NPHIL. People should respect the reason why I resigned. Liberia cannot be asking people who have this kind of long years of experience to work for nothing. So if you want good brains, you need to pay for it. It's not free. I didn't go to school for free. You can't be paying me peanuts and expecting me to stay to work while people who did not even go to school are sitting and making $16,000, $17,000. Some of them taking money from budget that nobody knows about. Then you expect me to work. Oh, Paul, can't serve your country. I love my country, but at the detriment of what? My family? I'm not going to do that. So I think we should be able to support people we give responsibilities to work. As the issue of the flood, I don't want to put the blame of the flooding on the people. I want to definitely disagree with my friend Fatiga there. For him to sit down and say the flooding, the people should be blamed. They should take some. Fatiga, you can say the thing when I read to say bad, then you said, that's not what you said. We all heard you saying, the issue of flooding is not a disaster. It's just people who deliberately go and build in waterways. I heard that. I understand English. You didn't speak in Pele or Loma. I'm going to repeat it because those are the 2 languages, dialects I speak. So don't be saying that shaking your head before I put your head picture up. But the government should be able to regulate people. Government has oversight. Government has regulation. In America, they have some of the best highways here. If the roads were not restricted, I'll be running 200-300 miles an hour. But I bet you, put your car on the road and run. Montgomery County Police will follow you and they will get you something. Liberians will build in the waterway, they will build on wetlands. If the public work does not restrict them, if the EPA does not restrict them, government must put their foot down to say, listen, these are the lines that you cannot cross. We're going to set boundaries. In Monrovia, for instance, you can get in car and run any miles per hour you want to run. The only thing they don't have road there, they put up for the 40 miles per hour just because they see other countries do it. No policeman have pulled me over in Monrovia for speeding. So how do you have a thing written on book and then you blame the people to say, well, the people are the responsible ones, so they should be able to understand where not to build and where to build. And then the issue about the CDC come back, jump back, and play back. CDC had an opportunity of 6 years that they scrambled. They are trying to pick back to revamp themselves. which any political party should do. Every political party has the ability, and then some minor group should always look at where they fell to be able to restructure, and find a path forward. My question to CDC is this what they're intending to do, or they're just trying to be in the jolly mode? Every now and then, every 2 weeks, they call one whole group under the sycamore or sycamore tree and make noise. If you really want to revamp, you should be bringing new faces. And Stanton was just helping your Jana. What Stanton did, Stanton was taking polls that were helping CDC. I mean, Dr. Francine is a psychologist, so she was saying that and just laughing. What Stanton was doing was helping CDC. Out of the 17 person that called, only 5 said CDC will come back with good people. The 10 of them, and one of them did not talk to the issues. So you must get the sample, the small sample size. Like Brompo are actually telling CDC, if you want to come back, you have to bring new faces. You can't bring the Jefferson Koji. It can't be Janga Kowo. Don't sit down here and tell me about Tama Fala, because those people were there for the past 6 years. They didn't make any difference. So you want to make a new trend, a new comeback. They are educated, some minor strategists sitting, reach out to them. Tell them we want to revamp the country. I mean, our party to go back to take the country. But you keep bringing the same old jokers on the front. Everybody will distance themselves. And after, let me just tell you what the environment ends. Crowd does not win vote. I've seen CDC pull out crowd and lost election. So don't sit down here and tell me about, look at the number of people who show up today. That number of people don't mean anything if they are not able to make it turn to vote. And it's too soon. They don't support the agenda of the United Party for now. In supporting from the CDC perspective is to sit down and look at things to constructively criticize. Why is the government buying 285 yellow machines when they don't have a plan of what to use the yellow machine? Now, I thought I was going to hear CDC speaking about that. They never did. What happened to the buses? The 300 buses, are they bringing it for free? Somebody donated it, or does government have to pay for that? CDC never said anything about that today. These are the kind of issues that CDC should be, not just getting in the street and wearing blue beret. You're dead at thing for 6 years and not changing anything. You need to be focused and strategic in moving forward. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you. Paul Kennedy.
It's always a good show.
Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. I'll do my closing, and then we'll bring in our sister and we'll give Asido the last word, because Asido Party had a program today. But let me say this, folks. Thank you for always joining us. We asked you yesterday, please contribute to our style. We have monetary.
I need to cut you off. I think Josh should go before Glennie. I think Glennie actually have the last word, but I need to cut you off.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You will.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Let me do my closing real quick now. Then I'll see you'll come in. It will be important for everyone to just understand this. You need to support the network. You need to support Spoon. Okay. We come here every day. We go in the back. We investigate. We dig up information to bring it to you. Your stars, they have monetized this program. So just support it, okay? Yesterday, almost 60,000 followed us. Today, look at a huge amount. We have almost 4,000 comments. This is just on Spoon alone. We are saying that if you go to Fabric and Support and YouTube, we always hit that 80 to 100,000 every night. Just imagine if you can send 1 star, it's important. We are not talking about those that are on the radio land that listen to us every evening, changing the minds of Liberians. This is big. We should be grateful to God. But here's the reason why. I don't know what Fadiga is going. Fadiga, just tell her to close the door, come back on the show. I want to show you something. Just tell her, say she will close the door, come back real quick. But I want to say this to all my fellow Liberians. The thing that Fadiga said, he was wrong. And I stand with Paul Kennedy. I really don't blame the people that built it. Some people put a zero because that's only they can afford. They don't know the land commission, public work. Not that they don't want to listen, but people are on the street. It's hard. I mean, the place is flooded. Nelson, you got it ready? Let's see what happened today. It's every day, man. I'm not going to put on the people. No, I won't. No, I will not. This is a governmental issue. The government should take care of this issue. That's why we have government. It will happen again and again and again. The government should take care of it. The government should educate our people. The government should help our people. The drainage system is bad in the country. The public works system is worse. So many people say they want to go on Mango Island to build during the drought season. Can you educate them? Can you tell them no? These things will happen to you. Can you move them? Can you set boundaries? Can you put some enforcement in place? I mean, this is not looking good for this government. This is not looking good for our people. If this continues, I mean, people will have to pay. It's bad. Then let's talk about what is happening at NPHIL. It's bad. Paul Kennedy resigned. Jay McCarthy resigned. Listen, man. Let come up. Take part in all of it. To see some of our friends saying, but that person, they are sedition, so they must go. Take part in all of it. I mean, they are Liberians first. They are educated second. If you don't want them in your government, call them. Tell them. Look them in the eye. Though you still got up to next year, October, we don't want you. We don't want to work with you. Do it by the book. Do it by the law. Settle them up and let them leave. But for us to do this by fire, by force, because we want election, we don't want you go. We are even dividing the country. We're going into deep with this division. And some people here, there was sedition. So what? Are they not Liberians? Somebody will say, but we want a job. We fought for Baka. We want a job. Give it to us. Is that all the best way to go? Can we create more jobs that can bring sedition in? Can we create more jobs that can bring opposition in? Come on, guys. We are all Liberians. They happen doing job. We had time. We beat on him. We shouldn't make the same mistake. So a unity party now there, no more Glenny, guess what happened? Then the new party now will take out everybody. What are you educated? When you're educated, you must go. And they will bring all the owner, Jaja. And our country not going anywhere. I mean, let's speak truth to power. Liberians must stand tall. Liberia belongs to every Liberian. Let's change this. And let me talk about the party program.
No, you finish. I have one question for Paul here.
All right. You told her to close the door, right? We don't want her in camera, please. Remember that. Let me bring in the reason why Joel couldn't make it at the program today. We got a video. And I want you to watch this video. The Liberian people will not be deceived anymore. Bring Jefferson Koji by 2029. They will reject Joel again. Bring Senator back. They will reject George Weah. Bring all those cats that brought us into this thing. They will reject George Weah again. A free advice. I'm not asking you to pay for my advice, not yet, but I will give it to you free. Come and talk all your yama. You've been under the car sycamore tree before. You've been under it before. The people rejected you. Bring them back again. Think that it's okay. They will remind you again that you got no place in Liberia. Joel couldn't appear to that program today because he said, you know what? He's just trying his luck. Look at Joel. Look at Joel. Look what Joel was doing a few days. Just take a look.
Oh my God. Champion. 1, 2.
Imagine. That's the comeback.
To be honest with you, the guys are good goalkeeper.
No, I'm not talking about, but that's the comeback though. I want Liberians to just go into the mindset of sedition. That's the comeback. You know, if you want to come back, right? Like Uncle Sam said, you'll be putting some things on paper for Kennedy and challenging this government, finding the weakest link to this government and beating them to the game. We have not seen anything from Janga Cole. We have not seen anything. There's nothing on documentation, nothing they are putting together to say we want to come back. They want to come back. Joria is on vacation playing football. They want to come back to tell somebody, say he's the world best, of course. Africa best, of course. European best, of course. But he's not Liberia best. He can never be Liberia best. And you're coming back with the same folks. My fellow Liberia, man, think twice. This is a beautiful day. Good time for you. Beautiful time for you ahead. Think twice. We'll talk about this. We'll remind you, like we did during the election, that whenever CDC say they're coming outside, we'll remind you, are they coming back with the same old people? While we sit here and wait, let's pray for Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia, and together let's build Liberia. We got a lot of mistakes in this government, a lot of shortfall. People say, let's wait. The government, this government is messing up every day. The ministers are messing up. And we can pretend to come in and say it is all right. No, it is not. The ministers are filling the cause, the purpose. Some good people in this government, but they got more bad people in this government right now. They're even giving hope to CDC to say they're coming back. Somebody say it's too soon. It's just 5 months. It's just 4 months. July is on Monday. We'll be talking about 6 months. Then we'll say August. Give them till August, 7 months. Give them till September. It will be 8, 9, 10. You go load the year count to our end. We'll still be in the same mess. The Unity Party got to wake up. They have to wake up. Because we are not there yet. Things that these ministers are doing and directors are doing around President Barker. If President Barker says he doesn't know about it, then it's troubling. We got to speak on it. We love President Barker, but we love Liberia more. We love President Barker, but we love transparency more. We love President Barker, but we love decency more. So we're not just sit here and be quiet. You got some bad people in this government. The bad people that know not the people of this nation, that just want to do that wish only to put money in the pocket. They got some bad people close to the president that we got to remove, that we got to talk about. Very bad people. Thank you for following Spoon. Thank you for being part of this network. You got to go and follow this network. We have 515,000 people following us right now. 515,000. You must follow Spoon Network. You must be part of the number. We must have that group that we can shake this nation. That you are free to talk. You are free to join the movement. We should do it. We'll not sit back and let certain people enjoy and enrich themselves again. We should shake the lawmakers. We should shake the nation. We want you to register with the movement. We want you to register with this group. We want you to be part of it. We want to hear from you. They change the status quo. Lawmaker going to take the 45,000 car. They settle for 20,000. Where do all the 20,000 go? They don't receive it 45,000. Ask them what he did with it. Americana received 45,000. Ask him what he did with it. Joseph Jala received his 45,000. Ask him what he did with 45,000. Yomli received her money. Ask Yomli what she doing with her money. Are they buying the cars equal 45,000? Or are they buying it under 45,000 and taking the rest home? Are they even buying cars? Evan Snow, Sir Joseph, they all received the 45,000. Ask the speaker, ask all of them. The law said, buy the car 45,000. If any change left over, bring it back. I think that's what it says. Are they eating the change? We're going to talk about that story tomorrow. We got some document. Lawmakers, Paul Kennedy. Can you imagine? They went to this leadership and getting car for 30,000, 32,000. Where the balance money? Some of them not even getting car, they're using the old car. But they should have turned that car over though. We got this document. How can these people rob the nation? And they say they are bringing change. And they want us to be quiet. Ask Americana, let's see it's $45,000 car. And let's see the document to say 45,000. Ask the law. Ask Youngly. Ask Bostra Sebe. Let's see the $45,000 car. We got a document. They will call the Lebanese man and say, my man, listen, I don't want a car. Take 10%, take 15%, give me the rest. I mean, it's wickedness, folks. And when we try to get vexed, it's wickedness. Pay for a car for the 5,000. Show the document. They can't do it. But let's end the show. We'll continue more. I got some of them document that the name on it, right? The name on it. I got it. They want to beg for the car. And they told the Lebanese man, say, I don't want to start the show over. When I saw it, I felt so bad, my fellow Liberians. How can these people be so wicked? If you know you pay for the 5,000 for the car, bring the balance money. The balance money is not yours. It's for the Liberian people. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. If you know you pay 45,000 for the car, bring the balance money. Be transparent. But you're eating the balance money. And then you say, go use it for your campaign, go use it for your people in your district or your county. Be fair enough. I pay 30,000 for the car, yeah, the balance money, let you go buy a government coffin. Man, come on, man. We are too wicked on ourselves. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's have a good show. Dr. Francine, Dr. Blaney, JJ, I don't know when you become Dr. Blaney. Okay, ask it. Ask it, don't you
ask one question first.
But don't destroy our show, but answer don't go back. We won't go back. You at the end of the day, you and Paul will talk about it.
Then you are closing what 20 minutes.
Yeah, he gave me the say.
Paul, you used a word that got me laughing. You said squandered. Squandered opportunities is something that resembles somebody. Don't be using those kind of bad words, Paul. You can't.
I can't use that anywhere. You can't restrict
but
man.
You know, we have opportunities, but we squandered them. They relate to someone. Don't be wicked, man. Paul, you too bad. You too bad. So listen. Before, in the history of mankind, people came to power as government to solve problems that the country has and improve the lives of citizens. Today, the problems of the country are the responsibility of the citizen. Don't believe me? Listen to my brother Fadiga. He is blaming the people for Liberia's problem instead of asking the government to solve Liberia's problem.
I'm shocked. You're right. I'm shocked at Fadiga's statement. I'm surprised.
And he was soon run by and start shaking your head. And I tell you, the moment you call and he can run by and start shaking your head.
I still Larry, you're distorting my statement.
That's the thing about UP people. They
when the fact that the two of them attacked me, about a give me chance.
Nobody wants to take up a national leadership when they know that the problems are not their problems, but should be the problems of the people. The reason why the people entrust you to come and lead them is because they see you as someone that will solve their problems. Oh no. One thing this government is giving us is complain, excuses, no solution whatsoever. Liberia, should I say was or is, sinking. Your president is in Ghana. He went to Ghana for two reasons: for medical checkup and to attend a graduation ceremony of a school. Think about it for a second. Liberia is sinking. The person whose responsibility is it highest on the table to find solutions against the sinking of Liberia took a private jet to go to Ghana to attend a school graduation and to have medical checkup. That's not a country you want
Man,
to
you lying, man. Papa ain't gonna have no medical checkup, man. Find another story.
Started many closing hours our year. You thought all the thing about Joe, we have not say nothing. Now my small thing you coming. So let me continue. For medical checkup and to have graduation. The country is sinking. People listening to me. How are you feeling in your house that your children, your materials, your beds are soaked in the water, and your president is in private jet going? I'm sure that's not what you wanted. And whenever you see someone worrying about your success, it tells you that there is something of that person. CDC, you had a successful program today. A program which only commences the start of our rebranding process, meant to increase the spirit of partisans, where you were all called to just have fun, forget about what happened in the past, the election laws, put yourself together, mentally up to yourself. I mean, Dr. Richardson is a person that deals with people's minds. She knows what she knows very well what it means for people to go through these things, having fun, playing Ludo, check-up, NAFO. It's just a matter of breaking the spirit back. Despite the little thing you did, you can see the amount of tears around. It should tell you exactly where you are, man. You are successful. Thank you. The president also extended his thanks to you from Freedom. And we know we'll be into this for 6 years. There will be lots of cries. Lots of cries. We'll only help them with handkerchief to keep wiping the tears as it goes down. Or we got no sorry for them. And let me say this. Liberians, you gave UP a chance because you believe they who do things differently, better, to improve their life. I want you to please forget about George Weah. Forget about Mr. Bakker. Forget about CDC and UP. Forget about Isaac Doe and Fadiga. Close your eyes. Think. Can you imagine anything that George Weah was doing that UP changed up to today? Any one thing. Close your eyes and imagine. Is there anything you can remember that George Weah was doing that was worse for you that President Bakker is doing today? So the United Party can, of course, stop CDC coming back to power. And we know what we have to do. We know we made mistakes, President. We also said it. It was not rosy. It was not bread and butter. We will reach out. We will rebrand. But United Party can indeed stop the CDC from coming back to power. And I really wish United Party would do. But there are a few things I will end on that I listed that you must do before you can have any chance of stopping the CDC. Until you can match and surpass the amount of market buildings built by President Weah, you cannot. Until you can match and surpass the amount of buildings built for poor people, you cannot. Until you can increase civil servant salary and make sure harmonization is removed, you cannot. Until you can cancel the payment of WAEC fees by government because you promised to do that, you cannot. Until you can cancel tuition-free policy at the University of Liberia that you said was never needed because if the people have money, they can pay their own school fees, you cannot. Until you can create jobs, ensure everyone got money in their pocket, be able to pay their rent, have money for transportation, you cannot. Until you can unify and reconcile the country, oh no, you cannot stop citizens. Until you can look at other killings and armed robbery sites and transform them into recreational parks, like George Weah did to the PHP, that was once known for armed robbery, for killing, as well as the invisible park that are now used today as venues for taking pictures, for birthdays, for weddings, for people to go and have fun, even people coming from all over the world to go there. You cannot. Until you can add more than 800,000 households to the LEC grade, you cannot. And lastly, from my end, until the price of rice, the price of fuel, the price of paracetamol, the price of sardines, the price of luncheon meat, of pig feet, of pepper, of onion, of scratch cards, of motorbike transportation, the interest rate all decreases. I'm sorry, you cannot. Once you do this, the CDC will put their hand up. As if they will say, but our country getting better. And we get on the train. But until then, you can use all of the words from the computer and the dictionary.
We'll do more than that.
6 years from now, Liberians will have eyes to compare what you did in 6 years versus what President Weah did in 6 years. And they will choose if indeed President Weah was not injured. He was not problem-free. But than today. Liberians, I want you to think about this. What has this government changed from anything President Weah was doing before to a new thing in your lives? Think about it and be sincere to your own conscience. I thank you. Sandro, you're not closing again. You finish closing again.
No, I said I don't want to close. I said I want to say. I said, hold on, Fadiga, I beg you. I said I'm not closing. I think President Weah made a mistake to keep you at UFRES board. You're doing good on the show for CDC. Continue. You're doing really good. Go ahead.
Let me just say, we started this show talking about quite a few things. NPHIL, I want to mention. We have a lot of competent Liberians who have gone to school, acquire knowledge. I think when people decide to serve their country, the end result should not seem to be punitive. And I say this to say, regardless of what party Jean was from or is from, if she was in a tenure position, if the government has a cause, then I think it should have been done correctly. But to have her resign and write the letter and say some of the things she wrote, I think is something that should not be overlooked. I think it's something that needs to be investigated and looked at, especially when there's also a letter flying that the board chairman on May 29th indicated that someone would be acting. And here it is, May 29th, and this is Jones. Almost a month later is when she resigned. So clearly you can see that there's been tension at NPHIL. But to Jane, I want to say thank you for your service to Liberia. We want to continue to encourage our young people to want to go back and serve our country, including myself. And we want to be able to do better for Liberia, because the Liberia that we want is a better Liberia for everyone. I want to also say there are other things I want to talk about. It was a great show. When you do a comeback, when you've left somewhere and you're coming back home, you have to leave an impact. You have to make an impression. Today we saw no impression. It was a setback for a setback. President Weah, if he loved the Liberian people today that showed up in the rain, he would have been present. He would not be talking from Freedom FM. He would have been on the field. He would have been in the rain. That would have been significant to have him walk with those people instead of having McGay and other people walk. If President Weah has shown up today, that would have been a comeback. We can't interpret a setback after a setback as a comeback. There was no comeback today. I shouldn't have listened to President Weah on the radio. I should have listened to him live. The Liberian people deserve to have seen him live at a comeback celebration. No, it was not a celebration for sports because it was raining. I didn't see no little game. I didn't see no Scrabble. I didn't see no marble. I didn't see no football. It was a charade. And the citizens, they need to recalibrate themselves and restart. Right now, in my opinion, it is too early. They're restarting too early. Nobody can stop CDC 2029, but CDC is going to get tired if you're starting in 2024. You still got 6 years to go. So take up the time and recalibrate yourself and come out with the momentum or the things that you need to do to be able to make an impact. What you did today, that was child's play, and it didn't make any impact on anybody. I want to just make a few notations here today. Voting started in Minneapolis for Winfrey Russell, 6/28, June 28th. Voting started. We want to encourage everyone in Minnesota to please go. Winfrey Russell is running for the House of Representatives in District 38A. So I want to encourage everybody to go. You want an experienced candidate. You want a candidate who will be able to speak out for you, who knows you, who knows the plight of the people. We want to encourage Liberians and others to vote for Winfrey Russell. I love Timothy Weah. Yesterday, Timothy Weah got a red card. I want to encourage him. I don't want him to be discouraged. People get into the moment, they get angry. I think they're saying that he slapped someone. It's the game. Sometimes people, their emotions gets over them. But Timothy Weah is a great player. I follow him. I'm a fan of his, and I want to encourage him. He apologized for that. So I want to say continue striving to be the best player that you are. Our children are returning from Cameroon. We want to wish them a safe travel. Liberia went to Cameroon with no medals. They're returning with 5 medals. That is an amazing achievement. 2 gold medals that has been attributed to Joseph Famule. Liberia is number 1 in Africa when it comes to track and field for the 100-meter and the 200-meter. So congratulations to our children. We want to wish them a safe travel back to their homes. Today I have a lot of people celebrating birthday. I know a lot of people, and I want to send a shout out to them. I want to send a shout out to Minister Giddings' wife, Mona Giddings, my cousin. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday, Mona. Agata, today is Agata's birthday. I want to say happy birthday. Helma, today is his birthday. And Snoller Brockler. There's a lot of people I know that was born on June 28th. Happy birthday to all of you. I hope you all, all these people and nobody having party, we can't celebrate, but happy birthday to every one of you. And I think it was a great show. I am really looking forward to Sunday's show. I will be glued to it. I will be texting, sending some of my questions, and I wish that the NPA director will come and be able to clarify a lot of the things that we're hearing out there. But thank you, great show. Stanton, stop coming late and distracting us when you come late. When you come late, sit down like how we do it. We come and wait for our time. You don't come late and then you interrupt the whole show. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say.
How's it doing in Minnesota?
That's what Richardson.
I thought you were in Moravia.
How's it doing in Minnesota? No,
I'm in Ghana.
Let's talk
I'm actually tired.
Where are you, Paul?
Let Dr. Richardson close.
Guys, please allow me to close and you can have your chit chat, your small talk. I'll be gone by then. Today CDC said they had come back, or they were planning on coming back. But I really want to categorize the event today as a setback for Liberians. Okay, it was a complete setback for Liberians. It's 6 years they spent in office. My brother Isaac Do, you guys were a setback, and you were a setback because you are not identifying with the Liberian people. They had issues like the issue we have today. Let's talk about the flooding situation. It would have been so appreciated if all of the popular officials that attended your event would have identified with those flood victims, would have went out into their communities, would begin to put a program together so that we won't have these flooding in our country anymore that will agonize our people. Well, there are plenty of CDC lawmakers in the House. Why are they not talking about disaster management plan? Why are they not voting against a budget that does not have enough money in the budget for disaster planning? That's, if you guys really want to come back, okay, that is what the focus should be on. Now, my people, I want to talk to you guys about flood. Flood are a good thing. They're not a good thing at all. We know that, just off the top of my head, I'm not an environmental specialist at all. But the reason why we have flooding is because of we are building in the mangrove areas. We are, lack of preparation when we are building. We are blocking the drainage system. We are putting trash in different places. So that's just a name of a few. And we know that the effects of flooding, people, I just want to talk to you guys. We talked about that earlier, Crocker. I don't know the real, do I have a name for it, but I don't know. I just want to say Crocker is the one I'm familiar
Yes,
with.
scabies, a couple of names for it, but scabies is one.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Then there's the whole area when I get calls from my friends and family from Liberia that diarrhea. Typhoid 1, typhoid 2, typhoid 3. Then there's also skin, all these different skin diseases like with Parkinson's, scurvy, cholera, everything. Those are all waterborne illnesses, things that we can prevent. All right. But in the next couple of weeks, that's what we're going to start hearing. And I'm advising you, if you experience those things, to please go and seek your medical help or whatever traditional help that you can seek to alleviate the spreading of such a illness. The government, I'll blame you. And many people said today that our people depend on you. We have such a high uneducated population in our country. And so when we elect leaders, we are supposedly electing the cream of the crop. You're supposed to know better. And so you're supposed to do better for our people. I expect you to start implementing some proper zoning laws. I expect you to start enforcing the laws relating to draining. I expect you to start going around and talking to our people, having your legislative engagement. That's the prime way to utilize the money that you are receiving. Go and talk to the people about flooding, drainage system. Let's start preparing them because there's more to come. We talk to them about removing trash from the street. So my people, I beg you, y'all do what you can do, but you also rely on your government. Y'all hold their feet to the fire. Y'all ask your representatives, your lawmakers to come to your community and ask them some serious questions about this flooding situation. Don't just sit down and I know you will have the cholera and the tyra and fold your hands up. Don't do that. We gotta fight. We have to fight. We have to fight this lackadaisical system that we have here. Hold their feet to the fire. And lastly, I want to say, the story is still unfolding about Jane McCullough, and I want to hear more. Okay, but again, this is a learning experience for the government. This is a learning experience for her. This is a learning experience for Mr. Kennedy. You know what's going on in our country with this internal reigning in the government. And finally, I'm asking you guys to please come and support Spoon Talk. I have the pleasure of speaking to Miss Titi Kane almost on a daily basis. We try to have meetings to see how we can make it feel better. She has worked very hard on monetizing Spoon Talk and all of the associated platforms. So I would ask Liberians to please support the platform, like as Stanton said. There's so many of us that sort of use the platform on a regular basis. This is where we come for to get our news. And if you can just hit it and give us 1 star, 2 stars, it will be very, very well appreciated. Today's Spoon Talk business was a hit. We talk about this. We talked to this guy who is an emerging businessman in the country. He, developed the Tao tea, and he talked about how that tea is a supplemental drink that consists of natural ingredients that will help supplement your health. It's not a BAN or in terms of a remedy to cure something, but just like we have vitamin C as a supplemental drink, just like we drink juice, sometimes natural juice to supplement our healthcare. That's what he does, but he's using products that are grown in Liberia, and that's the most impressive thing to me. I echo what Glendy said, go out and support Winfrey Russell. He's a Liberian. He knows the issue. He's been there before. I believe I don't just vote or talk about people because you're a woman or you're a Liberian. I talk about competency. He's competent enough, and I think it's about time that we have our own. So I want to thank you for watching us. Thank you for joining us. Please send those stars. I will give you feedback as to how you did in sending your stars. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Dr. Richardson, The special Francine Chineway from New York, Buffalo, New York. It's always good to have you. I hope you can make Liberia your home one of these days. Glennie, it's been a while since you left Liberia. I know you miss your country. But again,
How you know?
Excuse me, Glennie, I'm ending the show. But again, it's very important for us to know that you refuse to take any of your children back home. I hope you can make the time to take them back home. They are all grown now. The only person back home we know of you is your husband. Fadiga, I hope you can come and see your 16-year-old daughter. If this is you, come home to her. Paul Kennedy, thank you for bringing the young man back. After you taught him how to eat dabagi, he's back now asking for dabagi, but you can cook it. You tell the people how to eat dabagi. I said, though, you tried, but you didn't make it. We know you will keep on trying. I think President Weah should have used you on the aspect of to be a propagandist, man. But
information.
But he kept you to youth and sport, and he was
doing nothing there.
Yeah, you are very misplaced and misdirected on the issue that you're doing extremely well.
I'm a financial analyst.
As a financial analyst,
he was at youth and sport doing nothing there.
Refused you to go to. Fadiga, it's all yours. You say you have something to say, and we can leave.
No, I just wanted to make some clarity because these guys, they always like to put words in my mouth.
Clarifying, Fadiga?
No, I'm not clarifying.
At the end of the show, Fadiga, you're clarifying.
No.
You talk on Israel, would you be trying to arrange how we can truck people to Minnesota to go vote for Will Barney?
No, they don't do trucking here. You don't do that trucking.
You're going to truck to Minnesota?
Yeah, we'll get to that trucking thing.
Yeah, I can put people to
people punch with your trucking thing. I see this. Not that disaster.
But you gotta tell where you want to go, yo.
Yeah, let me talk it quick. You do money, man, every June and July and August, but still every year we have the same problem. We need to start finding solution rather than talking at the problem. This problem is a lifelong problem since our.
You say you blame the people, you can't blame the government.
No, I blame the people. Yeah, no, I just want to say, the way in my own voice, I blame the people. I'm not speaking on behalf of the government. I'm speaking as an individual that want our people to start using their brains. If you got all summer long, you either prepare for the rain or you move from that area. People should not be building in this area. If you decide to build there, you be careful because every year is the same old problem. That's not disaster. Disaster is something unusual that just come unforeseen something. If you having the same flood every year, if government not doing something about it, do something about yourself. But we cannot keep having the same flooding every year if people there. I wanted to ask the man that you're resigning from NPHIL and all the things. You need to come clean with the Liberian people. It's not because you are on spoon that they remove you from there. So I wanted to ask something.
Why did you remove him?
I'm here. No, I'm here. You want to ask?
No, the reason because the way he gets
we're gonna have that conversation. Tomorrow we'll talk about a place for their place. Fadiga, what you just said. That's the reason why you guys have resigned. Listen, Fadiga, you cannot do this to the nation. You will let the nation to wait till tomorrow. You are telling Paul Kennedy and you are telling Jane that's something they were in that forced them to resign. This is trouble. And I hope we can have the conversation tomorrow. You have a good night. Nelson, come on.
Fadiga, there's nothing wrong with you.
Fadiga, you are telling Jane McCarthy and Paul Kennedy that they were in something that caused them to resign.
Leave Fadiga with me. I will deal with Fadiga. Don't worry about
it. Thank you. So, Fadiga, you bow. You telling Paul Kennedy that Paul Kennedy and Jane McCarthy was in something that was forced them to resign. You are very bad boy, Fadiga. I see what Joseph Boyka still thinking about whether he can give you that job or not. You are very bad boy. Isaac. Though, it's good having you, man. What time is it? It's no 5. Oh, Nelson, about to have a show. Nelson, I heard you ate a late in today. Well, you want to pay my debt? You want to pay me back?
Megan,
Wait. Nelson, why are you in blue? Something sounds fishy. Nelson, you see no other day to wear blue, but today you are a tough for you, my brother. You are a good man.
No, I was rushing here and I was cold. I had just a t-shirt on, so I
pick an answer. Wait now,
No,
you
I
ask
want
a
my
question.
question and give it to him.
No, you don't. We hear your question. Let me answer your question. That's why you're in blue.
The blue I'm wearing coincided with what he's saying, but my blue started because I was cold. I just a t-shirt and I hurriedly just put on this because I wanted to protect myself.
So listen, you said the blue coincided with the program today. It's no problem if you are a sedition, Nelson. It's no problem.
No, but see, CEO, I say you putting me so they're blue now. Not all of blue.
No, but you say it coincided with the party program.
Yeah,
I went to buy.
I will say this, so I beg you, hold on 1 minute. I will say this to you, Nelson. Bon County went to Joey twice, like 4 times already in the last 2 elections. The people of Bon County supported Joey. The first round, they supported Joey. The second round, they supported Joey overwhelmingly. So to tell you the truth, Bon County for Joey. And you are from Bon County. The next thing I want to say again, Grand Bassa County too supported Joey, and they continue to support Joey. So if you are from those counties and you're thinking about whether the person is sedition or not, for me, I pass it. Yeah.
For me, I ain't get any political party.
Thank you. So the only party you can support that my party, right? A day I can't, all right?
Yeah. So when you come up now, then I will resign. I will not be a media person. I will get into serious propaganda now. Then when
But one thing I'm forgetting about, I just got reminded today. Our brother, my friend, Kev Hassan, married his beautiful wife.
He married.
I wanted to.
What's the picture?
Send. Oh, you don't have it? Let me send it to you.
Kev Hassan married after how many years?
He got after almost 60 years. Kev Hassan got married.
Which one of the guys he married to? Which one of them?
How many girls he had?
No. Let me serious.
Well, they
which
picked
one
up with
which one of the guys he married to now? Come on, y'all can do this thing. The children, they are 3. The children mother. When you're trying to talk about it, then what we can talk about everything. So which one you married to? Huh? Which one of them?
Kev married his wife.
No. Now the person will become a wife. He married a wife, yeah.
Oh yeah, they married already. Now I want to say his wife. He married.
Yeah, but which one of them?
Girlfriend from a long time, from a very long time, very pretty, and it was beautiful.
I am not saying all of that. The people want to know which one of them. My man, what are you talking about? We want to understand this thing. You're on the phone.
I'm a kid. The girlfriend he has had for the longest of time, he decided to tie the knot in a private ceremony, and it was a beautiful thing. And I think
so again, you will answer the question. I can call all the Kev or women in that way, right? If you allow me to, I will.
If you like it, you can call Angel Peter Lee, Jessica Brown. Just call anything, no problem.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to make this show a Kev show. But if the member say, okay, he tied it now, thank God for him. I'm just asking you which one to get, because the last time you were calling way back, pick you back. This no joking. The last time a man called me, he was in the hospital with one of them, right? I don't know that one who he was in the hospital with, and I wish her well. She's not too well. That's his son's mother. He was there. The second time he called me again, he was with his children mom. Okay, I said, are you following me? Because you brought this thing up. I don't like that guy. I really don't like him. All right. And now you're saying he got married to who? Which one of them he got married to, Isaac?
The one wife that we all know, the one that you know, and the only one
I don't know.
that we all talk to.
No.
So the brother wedding today was a beautiful thing. See, couples.
Wow.
This is stunning. Congratulations, my brother Kev. You are the man. You are the man. I know Nelson Collet is saying you'll be married in 2046, but I'm sure this one will inspire Nelson to be looking.
So that Kev married picture must celebrate. The man I was just in the hospital with the other.
We should celebrate the accomplishment of people, and this is a big accomplishment. And I think we must be proud of our brother. You can see love.
I mean, let me say this. She's pretty.
Very pretty.
You know, if she were to ask for my advice, I would tell her not to marry Kev because just 2 days ago he was in the hospital with. 2 days ago he was in the hospital with his son mom. And you know, and I know the son mom. But if they think that the man a Muslim man, he can get 3-4 women, it's up to him. I mean that Jowia's son, you know how that goes. But we want to say. But congrats to Kev. Hey, you know, folks, there you have it. Kev said he's not married. He will still go to Mankind place and see the other girl there. The Mankind hard table, you know, you will still go there and go eat. But as you can have it, there you go.
Good luck.
Married.
Private, very beautiful. It was a.
I mean, the wedding alone cost almost $60-something thousand.
Wow, that the money you said they used to pay him or what?
No, that Joey supported the wedding.
But President Weah is always there for his people. I want to.
Yeah. Joey took the country money and supported the wedding.
The leader. Yeah.
All right, you got anything else to say? We got to go to Peking. Got to have a show talking about Kev. Kev didn't even invite you though.
But how am I to know that I'm talking about it? So Nelson, I know you were planning to get married around 2046, 2050, but you got to rethink. See the love between Kev and his wife. You can see how beautiful that is. Please, my brother, do not get that 2046.
You know why I'm saying this thing? Kev is a bad guy. Kev yesterday came up with the other woman though. Whoa. You know the other woman. Seriously. Kev yesterday.
They think the whole thing here is falling now, Mr. Doso.
You see, I said over your face.
The problem, they I don't know his G's business. But
no. But yesterday the guy was, I know CJ, his son mom. He was just with the girl yesterday.
Bingo.
You know,
well, if the man has a son, there's no problem in being with his son now. I mean, you can talk.
But he can wait that this other guy go to work, then he go to his son man place.
You know what?
The man can wait. I know that. The man can wait that other guy go to work and go to his son man place. You know, I mean, these are some of the things you gotta be fair, yeah. You know, for better, for worse, and I think this other girl from Zimbabwe? No, that's Zimbabwe.
She's from Mozambique.
She's from Mozambique. So she's not into the laborious system to know that Kev is a useless man. You know, Kev got 3-4 girlfriends, but the lady gets so quiet, so quiet, you know, and he can kind of lie to them.
You know her name at all. That's a good thing.
Yeah, they gave me
this is a milestone achievement.
Joey sent me somewhere. Then he go find the other Jew there. I would date the man on Sunday. Seriously. I would date him on Sunday. Let him bring a wedding picture on Sunday. I would date him.
You got inspired by the picture, right? You would change that 20 for the 16, or you say Kevin?
No comment.
Look at you. You see, you were telling me like you were talking to show how big you are.
You look at the man calling me. Why you gonna call me if I dare you? If I bring you on and dare him, then I mean I will see you. Why you telling your brother to call me? I will bring on the show and dare you. I'm gonna answer the call.
Yeah, answer the call. Let the brother come on small. Just for a minute.
Oh, Kev, I'm not on the show. I'm not on the show, Kev. What's your son money?
Which one,
your son that the girl that I'm feeling well that you're in the hospital with. What's her name?
Our name is TK Tenny.
TK, yeah. So,
Right.
so TK attended the wedding.
My man, I should attend the wedding.
Yeah, but your jail was hot 2 days ago, right? Did you tell that you? Did you tell that you were getting married?
My man, I'm an open guy, my man. I'm a nice guy.
No, I'm not on the show. I'm talking to you. Did you tell that you're getting married?
My man, you know, everybody know. It's a close thing. It's a close thing. She understand.
Oh, she understand.
Yeah. It's a close thing.
So you had it from her.
Why we kept behind it for her when it was on Facebook?
But you didn't tell. You were jail with her 2 days ago. When you
also that man, my wife, not the man or kid's mother.
I mean, I just asked you about that. Not my business. I just asked you. No, you were jail with her 2 days ago. You didn't tell her that you were getting married today. So how many women you got now? You got her, and how many of them? 2 or 3?
Look at you.
Man, I only want to my man.
So who is sticking to you now?
My son mother.
But you still see her, you still take her around though. You'll still hang out, right?
I'm close to all my children and mothers.
Yeah, I agree. But there's other girl. But TK Umpa is so special because when I asked her, she said Kev said he's trying to change, to come back. You were right there when she said it, right?
My man.
My man, let's talk man to man.
I was not there.
The man just got it. The man said around there. But the man just said he's an open man. You heard that. Everybody heard it, man. The man got 3 women.
No.
The man got 3 women.
My man, I only belong to one.
My man, bad man. I said we started, man. I told the man, say I'm not on the show. The man agreed. He called the Ghanaian and all. He said, TK. That's what you heard the Ghanaian, right?
Yeah.
I said, but you were jail with the guy 2 days ago. The man said, my man, I open man. You heard him saying he open man, right? Go back and listen to it.
He means.
Go back and listen to it.
What he actually was
you
saying.
cannot defend it.
No.
2 days ago, the man and the girl were having lunch. I asked the guy said, oh, Kev came to beg me. Kev said he coming, but he can't beg me. The man just confirmed. I mean, come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all have a good night, man. I gotta go. That's it. When I say something, I want people to believe me. The man got 3. The man was posting. I asked the man, I said, my man, where Nema? The man said, Nema go to where? When Nema go to where, that the time they can't see TK. And I asked the guy, I said, do you agree? The guy told me, say, the guy told me, you already there. The guy told me, say, the guy said, oh, Kev came to beg me. He been begging me a few days. So I decided to just, have lunch with him. And I said, Kev, that's it. He said, yeah, but TK, that my son, man. He took the guy to a doctor appointment and they want to eat. I know. And right here on the show, the man, that's when you heard the man. The man, yeah.
But I think the message came in late. The message went in late.
I said, don't try to get the man not pay attention. When he saw the text message, he said, no. I would do that. Ladies and gentlemen, you going home with this. Kev just confessed that he's a polygamist. Yeah. He got 3, 4 different women. But it's a good show. That's I hope I expose Kev today. That's my work. I will expose every sedition that come on the show. Every one of them, I will expose them. And I just did today. So thank you very much. I said, man, you didn't do good for your man. You should have informed me earlier when you did it. Look at Mecca. Oh, so Mecca said, why can't we invite her? Yeah, we'll take it later. But I like what I did today, I said, though. I like exactly what I did today to expose your brother, Kev. We learned the hard way. Yeah, it's done. Well, see you. Bye-bye.
Well, folks, we want to say thanks again to all of you for being here tonight. Thanks to our folks across Radio Land for always tuning in. 107.5 Spoon FM, 101.1 Fabric, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bon County, and of course, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Gibby FM as well. Thanks to our online audience. As usual, we are live across the internet. We are live on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. You can go there, subscribe, just search Spoon Talk Live. You're going to see all of our previous programs, and upcoming programs are all there. Will be there as well. So just subscribe to Spoon Talk Live on YouTube, and on Facebook, Spoon TV. We're there live. Please make sure to send us some stars, because Spoon TV is monetized, and so yes, thanks to all of our folks who have been watching on Spoon TV. We're live on Super TV as well. Thanks to the folks on Super TV and on Fabric TV. So this is how I would like to draw down the curtains on the show tonight. Thanks to all of you for watching. We'll be back here tomorrow with another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. And coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. We will be here shortly to bring you another great show. So it's coming up. The late night show is coming up in about 5 minutes from now. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon.